Hey everyone, I just decided to do this little intro before the actual intro of the video. First, if the length of this is daunting, don't worry, it's all three categories and there will be plenty of timestamps in the description for you to jump to whatever category it is you're actually looking at. And sorry this took so long. We kind of got bombarded at work because I close at Walmart and there's three like consistent closers. There's another person that kind of comes in like 2 or 3 days out of the week that closes. But one of them has claimed to be out with COVID for like since like September. She was gone like in like mid September through like mid October, came back for 2 weeks, and now claims she has symptoms again. She has not had a positive test in that entire time though, so we think she's just bullshitting us. But there's also the other coworker that I have that works with me there. His dad tested positive for COVID. So that's out of his control, obviously. I'm not blaming him or anything. But it's just an unfortunate situation. So I've been like stuck at work till like 11 p.m. or later every night. So I haven't really had time to work on this because I have to have like 2 hours set aside for this run because I still have yet to record the master percent run that I'm doing at the end of this video. And that's what I'm about to do right now. So I just thought I'd make this little heads up as to why this took so long. And for those of you who watch me stream, maybe wondering why I haven't streamed for a while, it's because I wanted to get this done, but I haven't been able to set aside the time for it. But that's about all. I hope you enjoy the rest of this video. Thank you. All right. Hey everyone. This is going to be a tutorial for Viva Pinata Original, the original game, not Trouble in Paradise, not Pocket Paradise, or whatever it's called, or Party Animals, I think the like party game is called. I don't know. I never had that one. But um, I'm going to be going over kind of in sections the level 10 route that I use, um, level 21 slash garden percent, and master percent. And these are probably all going to be recorded on different days because it's probably going to be a pretty long video because I'm going to go pretty in depth into especially garden percent and master percent because those are the categories I have world records in. So, um, but first, um, oh man, there's a lot of stuff that I wanted to say in this intro. Well, for those of you who may be watching like that actually are subscribed to me, um, I was gonna do maybe some Pikmin 3 speedrun stuff tonight, and Pikmin 3 Deluxe, and then because what this morning when I went on the leaderboard, the world record was at 55 minutes. Then when I went on my break at work, it got brought down to 47 minutes in that period of time because Ice Cube is a freaking god at Pikmin. But awkward sip of Coke, or not Coke, it's Mellow Yellow. But uh, yeah, I'll probably be doing that later. I was messing around with some of the glitches. I was able to get about half of them consistently, and then the other ones I need some time to figure out before I do that. So I decided to record this instead. I'm probably just going to record the level 10 segment tonight unless I'm really feeling it. But I keep forgetting I need to switch the scene. I don't have the game on the screen. There we go. Um, so I'm on Rare Replay right now. I'm on the Xbox. So you may be wondering if you're starting this out, or if you're starting out speedrunning Viva Pinata, you may be wondering what the definitive version is. I play on Rare Replay on the Xbox One. Xbox 360, Xbox One, there's literally no difference besides maybe the controller. Well, the controller is different. It's not even a maybe, but that's about the only difference as far as I can tell. PC is probably faster. It's like faster menuing. You can move the cursor way faster in PC, but as far as I can tell, that only makes a real difference in level 10. With the later runs, it wouldn't make that big of a difference. if you have PC or Xbox, at least to this point. Like, you could still be like a contender for like a top time if you play on Xbox. You don't have to be like, oh, I want to be the best Viva Pinata player in the world, so I'm gonna pick the PC version. I already have the Xbox version, but the PC version is faster, so I'm gonna make a special purchase so that I can be faster. No, you don't have to do that for this game, at least not at this point. But also, there's a lot of not really confusion, but some people may not know how to actually delete your save. I always make sure that I hit no when it asks me if I want to say create a save data or whatever, because it's really annoying to go in and delete. If you're on the Xbox One, you can't go into like the game in your sorry, I had a burp. In the Xbox Live or Xbox One home menu, you can't go into like the My Games and Apps section and go through that way on the Xbox One and delete it, because it'll sync it over. It might just be if you have data from your Xbox 360. That might be the only way that that might be the only reason mine always syncs my data. Even though I delete it on there, it still remembers it and loads it. But I always make sure I don't create ones so that it doesn't save my progress. But I believe if you hit both start and whatever, I think the share button or something, it brings up this the Xbox One or Xbox 360 Xbox guide, and you'll want to go into, I believe, is it? It might not bring it up because I didn't create save data for this game. That might be why it's not popping up with the option. But I know you go through there and you have to delete your save data through that menu rather than the Xbox One menu. And my game's frozen. What a wonderful... What? It's actually stuck. Well, I guess we have to reload the game. But, you may be wondering, if you have experience, sorry, I should have made a script for this, that would have made more sense, but, or at least something to go off of so I know what I'm saying, and I don't have to fumble over my words, because there's a lot to cover. First, starting off, there's, obviously, as I've mentioned, the three main categories: level 10, garden percent, level 21, master percent, level 31, and then there's an all awards. There was an all pinatas category, but no one ran it at all, so it got taken off. And all awards I do not plan on ever doing because that's a freaking marathon. But before I hit the new garden button, this is not going to be a real run. I'm going to go real slow and explain everything. And I'm going to kind of do each one individually. I'm going to start from the tutorial and go through the whole thing, because the tutorial is slightly different every time. Not the tutorial part, but the first 10 levels are different pretty much depending on what you're planning on doing with your run. But to start off, level 10 is our most popular category, and I would recommend that, obviously, if you're starting out. I don't personally like it, and it's not because I don't have the world record. It's not me being I can't get the world record, so I don't like this category. But if you think about it, my lowest split at the end of the tutorial of this game, which is unskippable, which I think is BS, but when you finish the tutorial, you all right. Hey everyone, if you're watching this, You must be interested in, Jesus, about to throw my drink, Viva Pinata speedrunning. Either that or you just are interested in what the heck, Viva Pinata, you can play that fast? That you can. For those of you, quickly, to divert from Viva Pinata for just a minute, for those of you who are actually like my viewers, my subscribers, uh, I'm postponing Pikmin 3 stuff until tomorrow. I'm working on learning some of the tech glitches and stuff for the speed run. I was going to do a run of it tonight, just kind of a rough thing, but there was like one glitch that was pretty detrimental that I really just could not figure out, that I just need a little more time on. I'm pretty good with the rest of them, but yeah, there's like 5 major, huge sequence breaks in that game that you need to do, and I can do like 3 of them for like really consistently. One of them, and then the other one I could just was not figuring it out, but I'll get it eventually. But back to Viva Pinata speedrunning. First of all, let me preface this with this video is not going to go in depth into the basics. So if you don't really know too much about like the Viva Pinata lore, well, not really lore, but like how the game works on a basic level, then you may want to skip on this video until you have a little more of an understanding on that part, because I might be using terminology that you aren't exactly familiar with. I'm going to just assume you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the game. But the speedrun is split up into 3 categories. I'm going to be going over them all today, probably recorded in separate takes. Like each one is probably going to be a separate take. And I'm going to kind of start from the beginning, go through the whole run, and kind of go over, like really slowly with like pauses in between, and kind of give you my thought process on it. But the first one is level 10, which get to level 10. Next, there's garden percent, which is get to level 21 when you get the last garden upgrade. And then master percent, which is get the master deed or whatever it's called. I don't know, master title is like a title or something. Master gardener title. And that is at level 31 that you get that. And then there's also an all awards category that has 1 current runner, I believe, unless I'm out of date. I check the leaderboards every now and again, but I don't think anyone has done an all awards run since then. There used to be an all pinatas category, but no one has run it, so the category has been taken off the leaderboards, because obviously there's no runners for it. What's the point in having it there? I would consider doing it, but there's the freaking hippo. That's the only reason that I have not attempted one yet. But this segment here that I'm leading into is going to be level 10. And I'm going to kind of give you an overview of what each run is before I go into it, like what I think about it, and just kind of an overview of what you're getting yourself into. Level 10 is where you're going to want to start if you're just starting Viva Pinata speedrunning. It's probably the largest well, it is the largest, not even probably, it is the largest category for Viva Pinata running. And in my opinion, I don't personally like it, and it's not because it's the only category I don't have a world record in. It's because the tutorial in this game is non-skippable. One of the reasons Trouble in Paradise is better, but there's a non-skippable tutorial that takes, like, my fastest split coming out of the tutorial ever was maybe 15:30, and the world record is like just over 30 minutes. So no matter what, over half your run is going to be the tutorial, which there's like nothing happening. And if you're really trying to get a good time, like a contending time on level 10, it's really frustrating because you keep repeating the tutorial over and over again, and that's like the whole run is the tutorial. And then you get into the meat of the run, and that's about like 14, 15-ish minutes of it. But it's still like a fun category to run. It's a good way to like just get yourself kind of on the leaderboard, because it is a short-ish run despite my complaints about it. It's like a very short run. Like even if this is your absolute first time playing Viva Pinata, besides maybe like the fact, well, like play it the first time and then coming back to the beginning to do this run, I'd say you could probably get like
sub 40 minutes. Like, that's minimum. Like, pretty easily get sub 40 minutes as long as you don't have to like read how to play the game when you're doing it. Trying to think of if there is anything else to say. I'm doing this kind of off. Well, not. I am doing this off script. So if there's a lot of ums and uhs and long breaks of me thinking, I apologize because I'm doing this kind of out on a whim. I was like thinking about it at work earlier, and I was like, man, it'd be cool if I like since I have world records in 2 of the major categories, if I could just kind of give an overview of how I play the game and get something for people who are starting out to look at, figure out. Because there's a lot of people lately, excuse me, a lot of people lately who have been going in the Discord and joining and asking a lot of questions of people. And it'd be nice to have this kind of out there just to give them a place to start, even if I'm a little slow at explaining things because I do things out of order. I feel like that's a pretty good overview of this category. This category as well, there's not as much experimentation that you can do with the routing. There are like specific pinatas that you will encounter. The way that the most fun for me is trying to figure out what pinatas I'm going to get throughout this run for like Garden Percent and Master Percent. But with this run, it's like you're very limited for the first 10 levels what pinatas you can get for experience. And like later on through this video, once I get into Garden Percent, I'm going to be going in depth on like pinata level and all of that jazz, how much experience each level of pinata gives. But you don't have to worry about that with level 10 garden. With level 10 garden, really, to be completely honest with you, you don't have to be good at the game to get a really good time on it. Like, that's not me being like, oh, these world record people just got lucky. You don't have to be good at the game to be good at this. But what I'm saying is, like, if you are worried because you're like, man, this is a lot of stuff to be looking at, you really could fumble through this a couple times, get a little practice so you know what you're doing with some of the variants, and then you'll really have a contending time like right after that, pretty much. Another reason I don't really like level 10 garden. Level 10 garden is really dependent on RNG. The other 2 categories, honestly, they don't really depend on RNG a whole lot. Like, there's a lot of stuff that can go really wrong, but over the span of that whole run, there's so many backup pinatas and all this stuff that gets introduced later in the game that you can back up with. It's slower, obviously, than the ideal pinatas, but there's so many backups that you can still keep going and get a good time. But there's a lot of like stupid things that can happen that can, like, if you're trying to contend for a time, you can literally reset within the first 6 minutes because a worm doesn't show up for like forever. I've had that happen before. But let's flip it to the game here. First of all, Xbox users, I should have talked about that earlier. If you are running the game PC, Xbox, it really doesn't make much of a difference. You can move the cursor way faster on PC. I don't personally have the computer copy, but from what I've seen in other runs, it seems like your cursor speed is way faster on PC. But as of now, unless like you're really going for world record on level 10, I'm pretty convinced that you need to be on the PC to get a top 3 time right now. I'm in 4th place currently, unless someone passed me. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But the 3 people above me have all played on PC, and I believe that's pretty much the determining factor in that equation. But if you're going to run the other categories, it's not required, and you can still get a decent time by any means. Like, without PC, you can still get like I don't know what my time was. I don't want to speak out of my ass. I'm pretty sure it was in the high 30 minutes. It might have been a low 31, but I'm pretty sure it was high 30 minutes. But yeah, if you like, if unless you really want to go for the world record for level 10, don't go out of your way if you have the Xbox version to be like, oh my gosh, I need to play on PC to be good at this game or whatever. It's not that big of a determining factor. And also, now moving into this, on the Xbox, it's really kind of weird, especially on the Xbox One, to delete the data. On Xbox One, you can't go home, Xbox guide, go over, oops, wait, it's right here. My games and apps, boom, go in, delete data, or like go on here, hit game options, and then go down to something. I think it's manage game and add-ons, and then you can delete the data there. You have to press both of these like start and share buttons to bring up the Xbox 360 guide. And then there is an option somewhere in here. I think it doesn't show up for me because I never have it save my game anymore. Like when it asks you at the beginning if you want to create save data, I always say no, so I don't have to go through the process again. But if you're wondering how you completely wipe the data, that's how you do it. And I've had issues before where if you beat or if you go and do like half a run and then don't fully close the game and come back into it and like start over, you'll still have the stuff unlocked, which I don't think is like a glitch. I think it's just left over because you did that in a technically a previous save. Like all the cutscenes play and all that jazz like normal on a new file, but in the shop you'll have all of the stuff unlocked that you had in the previous file. So just be wary of that if you're going to do a lot of runs in succession, because I noticed it was on like a bad run anyways, but I went in the shop and I was like, why do I have stuff for like that you unlock at level 8? I'm like level 4. So just be aware that can happen and that's not allowed. I'm 99% sure that that isn't allowed in the run. But let's go into it. I believe I'm ready. I think I've done enough overview for 12 minutes. I'll probably put some timestamps in the whatchamacallit. You can skip this cutscene. It took me a while to know that you can actually skip it, but I'm always ready to hit the button to start the timer, so I never actually would press the A button to try to skip that cutscene at the beginning. But here at the start, you talk to Lifos. Well, for me, I don't know if it's different for anyone else or if it's just something I'm doing wrong, but it always sets my control scheme to basic, and I absolutely hate that. So immediately, right away, I switch it's simple. I switch my control style to advanced, and I hate it. Or I hate simple, that's what I mean. But here, you basically mash A through all of her text, but you have to kind of know when you have to press other buttons. Like here, I was supposed to press the journal. You go in the journal, and then you close out of this box, go back to garden, and then she gives you the alerts. You have to be ready for that one too, because that one can be kind of awkward to move your hand all the way down to the D-pad to press down to get to the alerts. Then you get the shovel, obviously, as you can see. This is going to be pretty basic here to start off. Right away here, you're going to want to target the debris and break that as soon as possible, because the worm will not show up until you break all the debris. Or you don't get the worm shows up when you get a certain amount of dirt. It's the you don't get the grass seed packet unless you break all the debris, which you need the grass to get the worm to become a resident. But I read someone claimed, I don't want to say I'm not saying they're wrong right now, but I'm just saying I haven't tried it yet, and I'm going to try it here. So, oh my god, I hate when that happens. You have to make sure you're like not on grass. For some reason, when you hold the A button, if you're on grass, it will not register. Okay, so right there, if you hit the A button when she's like, wow, you got the grass seed packet, it brings up the same thing it does for the shovel. But if you hit the back button, like Well, on the Xbox One, it's like the share button, but it's the back button. At least I think that's what that button is. It's like the share button or something. But if you hit that button, you skip that cutscene. It's like 5 seconds, maybe, if even. So if you miss it, it's not like, oh my god, I have to reset, I missed the cutscene skip. It's like, it's pretty minimal. And if you're kind of going through here just trying to mash through all the text and get through it all as fast as possible, you're going to make a few mistakes like that where you accidentally press the A button when you're supposed to hit back or whatever, not remembering what input you're supposed to enter. So it's fine. It's not reset worthy. Probably not even when you're like trying to contend for a world record. Like really, it's not going to make that much of a difference. And you'll get so drained of it if you try to keep resetting because you miss something pretty minor like that. It's more worth it to just continue with the run. Okay, what I like to do here is pound a border of dirt around the garden, and then you go in the grass seed pack and she talks to you. It's okay to press A there. There's only 2 instances where you press back when she talks to you. Like for the most part, except for 2 text boxes, you can mash out of her text without worrying about anything. Or three text. I don't know if I said 2 or I think I said 2. There's 3 text boxes that you don't want to just mash through when you're just kind of going around doing the tutorial like this. Now you just kind of pound the rest of the dirt while you wait for the worms, I guess. That's really about it. And the worms sometimes are like nowhere in sight, and I don't know why. That's one of the really dumb random aspects of this. Like, I'm getting pretty lucky right now. The worm is already here. But I've had it before where I've gone like 3 minutes. That's an exaggeration. Like probably like 1 full minute, and I didn't even see them, like wandering around the outside edge of the map. Now let's see if this is true. They claim that if you tap it, or is it whack it? I don't know. I thought they said that if you tap it, it becomes a resident instantly. Maybe you have to hit it. I don't know, but tapping did not work. Note to self, tapping does not make it a resident instantly. Like, I didn't think that, I just wanted to check it. I don't see the other one. Oh, there it is. It's getting, oh, no, never mind. I thought it was turning around and getting a drink of water. So this should be decently quick. That one's going to become a resident right now. You want to be next to it when it does, because I forgot this one time. You have to, like, when it becomes a resident, you have to go on it and press Y to view its information for the tutorial to progress any further. So you mash through this text box here, and then you go on it, and you press Y, boom, back to garden. That's it. And now you wait for this one to become a resident experiment cutscene. And then when the other Pinata becomes a resident, the other world that is, you'll get the builder. You want to have your house about right here, just because that makes it so Willy has less far to walk. If she gets in the way when I have to build, please move. Move, please. I swear to God. The Sarupin's in the way on this side, and she's in the way on this side. I'm gonna be pissed if I can't put the house down where you're supposed to. There we go. Hopefully she's out of the way. Normally if there's a Pinata in the way, you can move it, but if she's in the way, you obviously can't move her. So I have it back a little far because the Sarupin was in the way, which is really annoying, but that doesn't frequently happen. Normally I like to have it a little bit closer to being in line with the grass. There's a lot of waiting in this tutorial. This is why I kind of prefer Trouble in Paradise runs. At least regular and level 10 and garden percent on Trouble in Paradise. I like those categories a lot because you don't have to sit through the whole tutorial. Okay, so when he's building, you want to have your worms as close to the house as possible, because right after the house is built, the tutorial is going to want you to romance them. Basically, you're right now trying to get through the tutorial as fast as possible. Usually I click the first one when it's a little past 2, like kind of between 2 and 1, and then I click the other one like right after that. And then you ready your shovel, wait for it, and boom. Now you have to wait for the text box to appear, which I didn't. I kind of checked to see if it would work, but you have to wait for her text box to appear, otherwise it won't let you romance them. Now, this is another annoying aspect, not the romance minigame, but after this, there's a really annoying thing. The romance minigame's pretty self-explanatory, just cut the corners and not do that. It didn't look like I was gonna get hit. To be honest, I've never gotten hit by that before. That's kind of embarrassing. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, but this here is really annoying because sometimes they can go like all around, and it's like I'm convinced it doesn't matter where you put them. It's like look at him. Oh wait, I thought he was going like around, but it's like I'm convinced it's like look at him. Why is he doing this? Like we're gonna be here. Look at it. What the fuck is going on here? This happens sometimes, and I'm acting like this is a real run, but look at this bullshit. This happens sometimes, and I'm convinced it's totally random what pattern they choose to go. There's no way to like position them so they for sure don't do that. It just happens sometimes. It's absolute garbage. I just realized my border is set up for the Switch for my recording thing, so I should probably fix that. It'll only be off for that because the Switch has like a black, when you're recording Switch games it has like a black border around them, so I expand it to fix that and get rid of the black border, but the Xbox One doesn't have that. So once I get out of the tutorial, during the whole, you have to wait for the entire night cycle and you cannot do like anything during that period of time. So, oh, the bird is on the... When I see her start to fly down here, I'm going to tap this so that the... Well, never mind, he came off on his own. Because the bird, when he's... Sometimes he perches on the house, and he doesn't become a resident if he's on the house. He has to touch the ground for that to happen. So he's going to become a resident in, like, any second now. I always forget that there's a text box there, and sometimes I have my hand off the controller, and I'm not ready for it. There he is. And while this is happening, the egg is getting closer to hatching, which is nice. So during the night cycle, I'm kind of going to go over the pinatas that are available to you through level 10 and that you have options to go for. Now, this Worm can be kind of annoying too. It has to cocoon here in order for the tutorial to progress, and sometimes he cocoons right away, but sometimes he follows his parent around for a little bit, and when he does that, what I like to do is kind of direct him away from them. He does the sad animation, which is annoying and slow-ish, but it's better than waiting for him to follow his parents, and sometimes when he does that, like every time I've done the thing where I direct him away, he does the sad animation and becomes a cocoon like right away. I've never had it go any differently. Now here, right now after that text box, you do not want to mash through the next text box. I believe it's the next one, because you get the option to pick between 2 seeds, and it's stupid, but it's random which hand has what seed. So if you mash through, you could be fine, but I've found that the first one is more often than not the carrot. And the carrot, if you pick the carrot, oh, I was supposed to hit back there. That's another one where if you hit back on the controller, instead of A, it skips that little thing, but it, like you saw, it didn't waste that much time to watch it. So it's really not a huge deal to skip it. But something that is reset worthy is if you accidentally pick the carrot seed, or you mash through that text box and get the carrot seed, level 10 is, it's impossible to get even like a decent time. Well, I don't want to say impossible. Like, you could probably get like maybe sub 40, 45 if you're lucky later on. Like, it doesn't totally kill the run, but it's pretty bad if you get the carrot instead of the turnip. Because the reason we get a turnip, for some reason, the bunny comb requires 2 carrots to become a resident. It has to come in and eat 2 carrots to become a resident. The marshmallow only needs 1 turnip, so if you have the 1 turnip already ready, the marshmallow can come in and become a resident right away, and then the Sarupin can hunt it, and you get experience from that, so easy. But if you get a carrot, you won't have the marshmallow unlocked when you should, which means you could miss out on marshmallow and Sarupin, and you could still miss out on the bunny comb because you won't have the you won't have 2 carrots for it to become a resident, so you could still miss out on that as well. So I don't want to say it's like impossible to have a good run if you pick the wrong seed, but it's not very likely. Also here, during the beginning of this night thing, I've seen people who have gotten the marshmallow. I personally have never had it happen in all of my attempts, but I know it's possible. It's just very rare. It doesn't really make much of a difference. It's just helpful because if the marshmallow appears on the first day, it can possibly be scared away by the Sarupin, and that's really annoying. I call it the first day, but it's like the first day after the tutorial. But now that we're waiting, we're going to be waiting here for literally, it's like 3 minutes that you wait here and do nothing. But I'm going to go in my notes now and tell you about all of the Pinata options that you have through this. So you obviously have the worms, Spearmint, easy, they're right there, I have them. You also have the marshmallow, which is pretty much necessary. The marshmallow leads to you getting the Sarupin, the snake that was wandering around. Thanks. But those are guaranteed pinatas that you need, along with the Taffly and the Red Hot. Those are absolutely required. You cannot get to level 10 fast enough without them, because the Red Hot gives a lot of experience, which I'll explain more in depth why that is when we get to garden percent. But you don't really have to worry about that for level 10 garden. Just know that you need those pinatas for sure. There's no experimentation. You need marshmallow, Sarupin, the tutorial pinatas that you see right in front of me, Taffly and Red Hot. You absolutely need those. And those aren't the only pinatas you need. I'm just saying those are the ones that you guaranteed need, no substitutions. Now, other pinatas you can get, the bunny comb, which is 2 carrots, and then the Pretz tail, which needs to eat a bunny comb. It's kind of rare to get the Pretz tail. It's pretty hard. Well, not really hard. You have to get pretty lucky and get the bunny comb on the first day for that to happen. Another pinata you can get is the white flutterscotch. The white flutterscotch also can easily be turned into like any other pinata, or any other color of flutterscotch that you have available to you, like yellow, blue, or red, I believe, are the ones available to you right at the beginning. Moth Drop has evaded me quite often, but that's another extra pinata you can get on the second night when you have a light in your garden. But I've had like a lot of runs where the Moth Drop just doesn't show up on the second night. You can also get the Kindari, but the Kindari I use as more of a backup if I'm desperate for experience, because if you get a Kindari, you activate a Buzzenge cutscene no matter what, unavoidable. You always, even if you sell it right when you get it, you always get the Buzzenge cutscene if you have a Kindari as a resident in your garden at any point. So I try to avoid that one. Sour Shelly Bean, converting that also gives you the regular Shelly Bean, which I also try to avoid if possible, because that one gives you the Tower of Sour cutscene, which isn't a huge deal, but it's still iffy. And then at the last minute, like, usually if you're on a good run, you might not even unlock the pet shop by the time it's done. The pet shop is kind of iffy about when it unlocks. I feel like it doesn't unlock at a specific time. Like, I've read on like that it's supposed to be level 9, but I've definitely unlocked it like before that level, but like late in the run. Like, it's kind of iffy when you unlock the pet shop, but if you do, the Cluckles is worth quite a bit of experience. And variants also are a pretty big part of a level 10 run. They aren't as big of a deal in the later runs, but on level 10, you pretty much need to know most of the variants. Well, not most of them. Like, you need to know, like, most of them that are available to you, I'll say. Now, Cedos here, you can whack him to get seeds, and you can hit him, but that doesn't give you guaranteed seeds. What I like to do to be a little safer is I talk to him once to guarantee I get something from him, and then I start hitting him. Because I've had a few times where I've gotten absolutely no seeds from him, and that's really annoying and really bad. Like, I might not get any from him this time, actually. Oh, I got a Buttercup. But yeah, I got almost nothing from him. But I'll be going over kind of most of the variants that you will pretty much need throughout this run. For the most part, it's not that much to remember, especially when you play it quite a few times. You're like, oh, I have this Pinata, I can feed it this to make it this color. Like, it doesn't take that much effort to remember it. But yeah, I'd say maybe if you're trying to be a little faster, probably saves a little time to hit Cedos, but I mean, and you can potentially get more seeds if you hit him. But like I said, to be safe, I like talking to him once, because if you hit him and you don't get any seeds, your run is basically dead there too. Like, even if you aren't going for world record contention, it's going to be difficult to get even a decent time if you hit Cedos and he gives you absolutely 0 seeds. That's why I always talk to him to make sure he gives me something, because if you talk to him, you get a guaranteed seed right away. It's really good if you get a carrot seed from Cedos, but it's not terribly, like, lucky, because if you get only 1 from him, if you get 2, that's absolutely nuts. And that's like the best luck you could possibly have, is if you got 2 carrot seeds from Cedos. But if you only get 1, then you kind of have to wait a bit to plant it, because if you plant it right when you get it, the shop isn't going to be open, and the bunnycomb's going to come and eat the 1 carrot you have, and then leave. This is also another random element. The hunts that the Serupent and the Pretztail do can fail, and that's really annoying. But for the most part, I've never really had the Serupent fail, because usually you get the Mousemellow right away in the morning, and the Serupent stays there until nighttime. So you're pretty set on the Serupent. Like, it's pretty guaranteed you'll get that one. And also, just for plants, because you may be wondering, like, what plants do I plant? What I do for level 10 is I plant everything but the apple tree. The apple tree gives a decent amount of experience, but from my perspective, if you're having a really good run, like, if you're maybe just starting out, yeah, plant the apple tree, dig a hole for it too so it grows faster. But keep in mind, if you're having a really good run, you shouldn't need the experience from the apple tree, and it takes forever to grow. So just keep that in mind. Now, if you don't get the any carrots in the beginning here, you can actually try to back it up. It doesn't work most of the time. Like, I'd say it fails more often than not. But what I do is, since you don't have to save very much money in the level 10 run, the other runs are a different story. You need money desperately. But what I do is go into the store right when it's open. Like, you literally have to, like, go in there as soon as she opens up. And buy the carrots themselves. Don't buy seeds quite yet. Like, if you, like, the carrots, like, planting it is only worth a very minimal amount of experience, and you aren't going to be buying that much throughout the run anyways. So I bought the turnip there for a worm. Worms need a turnip to turn purple. And I'm going to plant 3 daisies, because I believe you need 4 for the flutterscotch. I'm a little rusty on some of these because I don't do level 10 gardens that often. I'm planting a thistle because that gives experience too, even though it is a weed. I'm going to plant a buttercup. But the thistle gives experience, and it also is a variant for the white, well, it is a variant for the white flutterscotch, but it's also a variant for the spearmint, which we already have in the garden. So then you need the firebrand, and that's it. We have Taffly right away, but I should have... What I normally do, I did it wrong. What I do to try to get the bunny comb is I buy the carrots, go back out of the store so this plays, and the bunny comb is spawned in, because then he's more likely to pop up in the garden. Okay, so the Taffly is going to become a resident here. And you might be like, oh my gosh, I got the Taffly early. Holy crap, I can get all this experience right away. I don't know why it didn't select the worm there. But do not lead him into the fire until the middle of the night. You might be tempted to be like, oh my gosh, I got the Taffly, this is an epic run. You probably aren't going to get all the experience you need until that night is over anyways. I'm going to try to hit him as many times as I can here, even though it's a little awkward because he's in a bad, yeah, he was in a bad position. But that's okay. It's not like I didn't need to get him there. Back out of the journal.
My name is Jardinero.
And then the Taffly needs a buttercup seed to turn yellow. Let's cut this down. Now we're going to get the night cutscenes for the second night, which, what the hell? Did it not, it wasn't done growing, goddammit, oops. My bad. Well, pretend that grew all the way, and I actually was paying attention. You break it and feed the flower head to a spearmint, and that's a variant for you. So as of now, this run isn't that good because I didn't get a bunny comb. Okay, but here's the Pretz tale. Once this cutscene plays, you are free to get the Red Hot. Unless you grow more levels than me, then you're going to start getting some Jardinero cutscenes. you want to be really careful with how you time this because you really don't want the Taffly to get sick. And they can be really annoying with how long they take sometimes to fly into the fire, and sometimes they just won't. And sometimes they like do the thing where they circle around it for like literally 10 years. But just be, it's hard, but be patient. It'll eventually work, hopefully. Okay, cool. So that level is grown. This buttercup is for this Serupent here, because that turns him yellow. He kind of spazzed out there for a second. Okay. So now that I've gotten to level 5, I'm going to wait for it to go. Oh, I didn't get another level quite. I thought I would for some reason. But I'm going to go into the shop and check what seeds I have. I should have quite a few more left, or more new ones. Going to place this, plant this, and then plant this. And these are ones that you kind of have to pay attention to and actually water. I'm not going to have enough coins to get the apple seed. So I'm going to sell... you need to do this to get the quick sell option available anyways, but I'm going to sell my Serupin just for some quick money. It looks like I'm going to get a moth drop as well, which is nice. But now you get absolutely assaulted by cutscenes on the morning of this day. But now I'm going to feed my Red Hot the Bluebell seed. Maybe. Maybe someday I'll get to take control. Maybe.
You need to put...
Okay. Now, well, what I'm gonna do, Cedos is here. Never mind. I was going to hit him a few times and see if he happened to drop an apple seed for me. But I guess that's not happening. If Cedos comes late and he happens to drop a watercress seed, that also is pretty good because you can feed that to a worm for an extra variant. Well, Cedos is leaving, but at least I don't have to worry about him. I have a bird on fire in the background of that cutscene. The moth drop can actually be turned white if you actually are able to control it, unlike me. Red Hot you can sell once it is blue, which you will want to do because then you can quickly get you can get the chicken at the end if you need extra experience. That's the main reason you sell the Red Hot. I'd like to water my plants, please. You'll find this a lot, like this early on as well. You'll have a lot of cutscenes that play in a row pretty frequently, and it's kind of obnoxious, but that's why I try to avoid getting Kandari, because then you just add one more of these, and each of these cutscenes is, I think, about like 8 seconds long or so, which adds up, but most of them can't be avoided. I tried to avoid getting a white flutterscotch, and I was like, oh, that's possible, but then I realized that you need 2 flowers for the whatchamacallit to become resident. Yes, can't remember the names. Taffly, that's what it is. Alright, the bunny comb's here. I'm gonna go to the store and buy an apple seed, just in case we happen to get a sour Shelly Bean to visit. Oh, he's actually right there. Why did I have something written wrong in my notes? I just realized I have written that the white flutterscotch gives 6 experience, but it does not give 6 experience. I'm like a really big numbers person, so I memorize the amount that it takes to, or that each Pinata gives you. I'm gonna break this just to make sure he doesn't get distracted by this seed before. Well, never mind. So ideally, your run ends pretty quickly at the beginning of the second like main day. Like I'll be at level 9 here. I think he ate the apple seed. We have a white flutterscotch here. I was worried this last level was going to be really slow, but a lot of pinatas are popping up now. I should unlock the pet shop pretty soon here. This is why I think getting the pet shop isn't ideal, because sometimes it just takes a long time for it to unlock for some reason. Oh, I'm level 8. I thought I was level 9 already. Thanks. Thanks, Lefos. I was trying to beat on your relative. This is the cutscene that I'm saying you can avoid if you don't get the Shelly Bean, but it's not that big of a time waster, and it's worth technically 8 experience because you can feed him corn, and he will change colors. Him breaking that actually might have screwed us because now he might not become a resident. That's kind of annoying, but oh well. Things happen. Alright, now this will get me up to level 9. That's annoying that that happened. Sometimes you just end up stuck at the end like this. Like, I could have planted another Buttercup and made one of these into a Kandari, which Kandaris are technically worth 8 experience-ish. Because, yeah, this guy would have become a resident if he would stop breaking all of the daisies in the garden. I don't know why he's doing that. The flutterscotches just do that sometimes for some reason. But really, right now, what I'm waiting on is the pet shop to open. If the pet shop opens here, I could easily get the last experience that I need. But it's not opening. Just had to get annoyed by it. Then buy the cluckles. This is why I don't like just being like saying the cluckles is for sure a part of the run, because the pet shop is really like off. Like it's just pretty seemingly random how it ends up spawning or how it ends up unlocking. It's the seed. I get them mixed up. Get off the seed. Yeah, I needed 2 extra experience after that, so I had him eat the... I have to wait for his little animation. But yeah, I don't know why. The flutterscotch literally killed 3 of my daisies, and if it wouldn't have killed any, it would have been able to become a resident. But because it did that, it didn't become a resident. But maybe plant 5, just in case, I guess. But it also would have been fine had I not... given one of the daisies to the moth drop. But yeah, that was a level 10 run. A slow one, but I was giving you an overview. Like, I don't know what that ended up being. I think I started it when I was at around 13 minutes on my, like, recording timer, and I finished it around 49 minutes. So that's what, like a 36? Considering I paused frequently to like explain some things. And stuff didn't really go my way at the end there. I'd say that was pretty good. But you can kind of see what I was talking about. There's like specific pinatas for the most part that you get in this run that are available to you. There are some more that There's actually like one more that I haven't talked about yet that is available. You can get the Buzzle Gum in this run technically, and the Buzzle Gum gives a lot of experience. Oh, you know why I said the Flutterscotch is worth 6? It's because of the visit experience. Never mind. But never mind. Just forget I was saying that. I was explaining something to myself. But the Buzzle Gum gives 10 experience because of the visit gives 2 experience, and then its Pinata level gives 8. So it gives quite a bit of experience, but you need to plant 6 buttercups for it, which can be annoying, and it adds an extra cutscene to it as well, if you think about it, because normally you would never see the Buzzle Gum like appear cutscene, which is an extra like 7 seconds. It's pretty long, but that's another like potential pinata you could try for. But then that's another thing. It's not guaranteed that you get it. Like, just because you plant the 6 buttercups, you might watch the cutscene for it, and then it doesn't even show up in your garden. So I say it's not really worth it. If everything, I think, went like according to your plan, like what you're going for by like planting those extra buttercups, then I'd say it's worth it, like, to see the cutscene, because it saves a lot of time. That's like, this early in the game, that's worth like 2 pinatas. But I'd say that's more of a backup. Well, the problem is it's not really a backup, because you have to go for it early on, otherwise you have no chance of it spawning in when you actually need it. But yeah, I didn't go for Kandari this run, which I could have, and it probably would have actually ended up saving me a bit of time. I don't know. Because the Kandari, if you get one, is worth 8 experience, because you get the Kandari, that's worth 4, and then you can get the blue, if you feed it, it's a bluebell, like the flower, that gives another 4 experience. So it's maybe worth it if you're desperate at the end. Like, if it's like really close to the end and you're like about to be level 10, but you need some extra buffer experience and you happen to have a buttercup grown, you might as well try it. The only problem is like, even though you're close to level 10 anyways, I think it's happened to me before, the Buzzenge cutscene will get tacked on after the Sprinkling and the Arthur Stout, whatever his name is, cutscenes, and it'll push off the "your gardening is improving" message, which is the end split for the run. It'll push that off another 7 seconds because you did that. But it might be better to do that than waiting around for like the pet shop to open or something like I did. I've seen other people use fertilizer. I don't like messing around in the shops very much. That's why I don't tend to use it. But I'm pretty positive the fully fertilizing each plant that you do, no matter what plant it is, I think is only worth 2 experience for each plant. It might be different for trees, but trees are a pain in the ass to fertilize. Even like casually, you have to like constantly watch it and wait for the buds to like explode, and then you pour the fertilizer on or whatever. I don't even know really how it works for sure, but the point is that's not worth it. And like I said, you could grow an apple tree, but you have to be ready like as soon as you unlock it, which I believe is level 6, I want to say. Level 5 or level 6, it's one of the two. I think it's level 5 that you unlock the apple seed. But really, you don't, you unlock quite a few seeds towards the end, like at like level 7, but none of those are worth trying to plant, because it's like, I want to say it's like the hazelnut, watercress, maybe something else. I know poison ivy is available then, but not worth. And again, I missed on the thistle. That would have ended the run a lot sooner. Well, not a lot sooner, but a little sooner as well, if I would have gotten the thistle and fed it to the spearmint for the purple variant. try to see if I'm missing anything. I don't want to miss out on any information, but that also brings another point up. If you have any more like questions that I didn't address in the video, because I'm sure there's something, just feel free to drop something in the comments, or other runners of the game, if there's something that I missed that you know of, be like, go down to the comments and be like, hey dumbass, you forgot to mention this. Speaking of things I forgot to mention, I didn't even know until someone went on my world record master percent video and pointed out you can use the D-pad to, like, up gives you the shovel, right gives you seeds, down just gives you the alerts, duh. And then left brings up the watering can, and you can quickly swap between those, and I didn't know that until they told me that. Kind of embarrassing, but that's also something you can do. But I'm so used to going in the menu and doing it that I don't think it's that much of a time waster. Like, maybe like 1 second, like, per time you don't do that, which isn't very often in the run that you're going in and pulling up. You never pull up the grass seeds again after the first time. Like, the first time you do the blue border around the whole area, you don't pull up the grass seeds again. And the watering can you only pull up when you plant the bluebell, poppy, and corn. And then the shovel, really, you never pull them up again besides the tutorial. So there's not really much to gain from using the D-pad to pull them out instead of going through the menu, in my opinion. But if you're used to doing it, it's not like it's a big deal to do it. It's probably faster, but not by much. But I just really don't want to forget anything. Sorry if I'm kind of rambling here. I should have had notes or something. But, oh, another thing is you could plant the bluebell, poppy, and corn in a hole to make it grow faster, which you for sure should do for like trees and some of the later flowers. But I just don't do it because it does make it grow pretty exponentially faster, but I just don't do it because I prefer to not have to focus on one more thing while so much is going on towards the end there. But I believe that's it for level 10. But yeah, like I said, if you're interested in running this game, level 10 is probably what you should start on and stick with for a bit. Like, if you're looking at a garden percent and you're like, wow, that looks really fun, by all means do it, because in my opinion, garden percent is a lot more exciting than level 10, and I'd really like more people to run garden and master percent. I'd like to encourage that, because really it's so easy to just do like 2 or 3 level 10 runs and then get burnt out because you're literally doing the tutorial over and over again for like 14 minutes of exciting gameplay. But I will say that garden and master percent are a lot of fun to run, actually. Like, I wouldn't do it like consistently, but there's a lot more going on, a lot more actual gameplay compared to tutorial in those than there is in level 10. But there's going to be an awkward transition now because I'm going to go and record the garden percent section of this video at a later date. Probably like tomorrow afternoon or something, but I have other stuff that I want to work on as well before I work on like another video. I have like actual homework and stuff that I could be doing tonight, but it's 1 a.m. Who does homework at 1 a.m.? Bunch of losers, that's who. Sorry if I offended you because you do homework at 1 a.m., but I prefer to do mine when I'm most motivated in the app. Well, I'm actually most motivated to do stuff at night, but oh well. Now I'm just rambling about my life. This is supposed to be about Viva Pinata, but and I'm also acting like this is the end of the video. There's going to be a really awkward cut here, and I'm going to be like, hey guys, ready for the next segment? After I say bye here, but yeah, there's going to be an awkward transition here, and I'm going to go into garden percent now. recorded at a later date. All right. Sorry if the beginning of that video was a little this cut was a little awkward. My OBS like froze, so I didn't know when the recording was going to start. You might hear the game a little bit in the background. I'm playing through the tutorial right now, like I'm letting it run through the tutorial. But so you've gotten to the garden percent portion of the video, and I realize this one I'm going to go a little more in depth on the pinatas that I'm getting throughout the run, do more pauses and be like, so this is what I'm doing and this is why I'm doing it, rather than having a few where I just kind of play and I expect you to kind of pick it up. But just know that in the previous segment, all of the pinatas that I got are pretty much your only options. There's a few leeway, like things I could have gotten if I would have gotten a bunny comb earlier. I could have gotten a Pret's tail. I could have gotten a Kandari if I really wanted to, gotten a Bluebell variant. And the variants all are also like pretty much the only variants that are really easily accessible and available at the time. So now that brings us to garden percent. Now, first of all, I'm going to give you a really in-depth look at pinata level now, because that becomes kind of important and really important when you get to master percent. So I'm just going to introduce it now. And if you aren't big into like the numbers and stuff like that, I'll probably post a timestamp where I start introducing this, and so you can skip to just where I get to the content where I'm playing the game. But I have the wiki page pulled up on my phone. So basically every pinata has a level where if you go onto like the information, or maybe it's in the encyclopedia, it says like pinata level blah blah blah, and it's a number 1 through 10. That determines how much experience you actually get from that pinata. So when you're trying, because this one there's a little more leeway with what pinatas you want to route in or what you might not want to go for. So I'm going to kind of give you the rundown of the pinata levels for pinatas that are going to be in your garden percent run. So just for an example, or actually there's actually 11 pinata levels, but the only level 11 pinata is the dragon thing. So not really going to be worrying about that. And the only level 10 pinata is the Rorio, so not going to be really worrying about that either. But let's start with level 1. The Worm is the only level 1 pinata. I don't know for sure how much experience level 1 pinatas give, because you get it at the end of the tutorial, so it doesn't really matter. But then you get into the level 2 and 3 pinatas. These pinatas give 4 experience each when you get them to become a resident. But most of them are like pinatas you'll be getting on the way anyways. Like the level 2 pinatas are Mousemellow, Spearmint, Serupent, and Taffly. So those are all pinatas you're going to be getting anyways. The level 3 pinatas are Bunnycomb, Kandari, which Kandari is an evolution of the Spearmint, which is why I don't think it's very worth it when you compare it to how much you get from evolving a Taffly into a Red Hot. It's not that much. But it could be worth it if you need like 4, well, actually like 8 bonus experience, because it gets like basically a free variant as well. Then you have all the Flutterscotches, the various colors all give 4 experience, along with the white Flutterscotch, obviously. The Lickatoad is a level 3 pinata, Moth-Drop, Pret's Tail, and Shelly Bean. The only pinatas out of those that I would say maybe you might want to reconsider getting are the Shelly Bean and the Kandari. The Shelly Bean, it's like you kind of might as well, but you have to watch the Sour Totem Pole cutscene thing. And the Kandari, you have to watch the evolution cutscene, plus the Buzzenge cutscene, which in a garden percent run, there's no way you're going to get a Buzzenge. So you might be like, want to bet, but no, it would like extend your run by probably like 20 minutes if you were trying to go for a Buzzenge. And then you get into the level 4 and 5 pinatas. These ones are worth 8 experience for a resident pinata. And these ones are a little more dicey on whether you want to go for them or not, especially in a garden percent run where most of garden percent is like money based kind of right now. I'm going to go over some more stuff like when I'm done with the item or the pinata level explanation for like everyone to hear who isn't interested in all this stuff. But the level 4 pinatas are Buzzlegum, Cluckle, Fudgehog, Newtgat, Quackberry, Raisin, Sherbet, and Squazzle. Those are all worth 8 experience for a resident pinata. And if you think about it, like early-ish on, that is quite a bit of experience. Like it's over half of the way around the pedals. So I'd say like Buzzlegum, Cluckle, Newtgat, Raisin, Sherbet, Squazzle, all are pretty worth at least trying to go for, like growing what you need to get them to enter, trying to tinker a pumpkin. Although that one is a little iffy because you have to go through the tinkering and all that jazz, but it's still kind of worth it to try to go for a Sherbet because of the amount of experience it gets, because it also has an easy Bluebell variant, so it's worth 12 experience, which is the entire way around. But Quackberry is iffy. You don't really want it because it scares away Newtgats. Like if the Newtgat is more valuable than the Quackberry, so it's more worth going for that. Fudgehog will never be in a run unless the category that I'm proposing gets added. Then Fudgehog might be worth it, but I still kind of doubt it because it has so many requirements. You have to have like 3 worms, however many thistles for it to enter, and then it has to eat however many to become a resident. Not worth it at all. Then you get into the level 5 pinatas, and this is where they start to get into some more intricate like visit and resident requirements for some of them. So for level 5, we have Arachnid, Badgesicle, Crola, Jameleon, Juicy Goose, Kitty Floss, Lackatoad, Profitamole, Raspberry, and Twinger Snap. And this is also getting into some pinatas that won't be in this run for sure, because you'll be done with it by the time you have these pinatas accessible. So really the only pinatas that are worth even like remotely trying for is maybe Crola, Jameleon if you're really lucky with your white flutterscotch spawns. Like if you're getting an abundance of white flutterscotches that keep entering your garden, you might as well convert them all to different colors so that you can try to get a Jameleon. Juicy Goose if you're getting a Quackberry is probably worth it, but really just don't go for the Quackberry. It's not, I would say it's not worth it at all. Lackatoad, you're not going to be getting Nightshade Berries in this run. Profitamole, not going to be getting far enough to have that become a resident. And then Twinger Snap, Twinger Snap, you have to romance the Sarupins and watch the whole cutscene and all that jazz, so that's not worth it at all. Now, level 6 and 7 are where the kind of cutoff is on pinatas that are actually going to be in the run. There's like one potential level 8 pinata that you could get, but you have to be kind of lucky for it, especially since the run is now so fast-paced with how much money you have to get. And once you buy all of those domesticated pinatas, at the end, you're going to be, you're going to be done like right then. So everything happens so fast at the end that you probably aren't going to be getting most of these. So level 6 pinatas. Oh, and level 6 and 7 pinatas I didn't mention. It doubles the experience again, and you get 16 experience per resident pinata of these that you get. So this is Bark Bark, Buzzenge, Crocodile, Donut, Gooba, Panaki, Pudgeon, Red Hot, and Sweet Tooth. This is why the Red Hot is worth so much experience, because for some unknown reason, I mean, I guess like it's pretty obscure without looking it up online to just put your Taffly through a fire and water it with a watering can. But it's still a pretty easy like level 6 pinata that you can get really early on, which is why it's in the level 10 run, because it gives 16 experience just for getting it to become a resident. The other ones in this route, besides the domesticated pinatas, well, really most of the level 6 are domesticated pinatas, but Buzzenge, as I said, there's no way you could possibly get enough Candaries in time before the run ends. Donut is not worth it because you have to buy tall grass, and you are really like limited on money that you have during this run. And Sweet Tooth doesn't appear until like level 22, 23, I think. Then level 7 pinatas, none of these are available in this particular run in the garden percent, but in case you were curious, just for consistency, it's Cinnamonkey, Dragonfly, Fizzly Bear, Horstachio, Macaracoon, Malawolf, Muzapan, and Swanna, or Swanana, whatever, I don't know. And then level 8 is, there's one pinata from level 8 that you can like a level 8 pinata that you can easily get before garden percent if you're pretty lucky, and that's Salamango. If you get your Newt Gat and you're lucky and you feed it a chili, the Salamango, because it's a level 8 pinata, is worth 32 whole experience petals, so it makes it worth it. And then the other pinatas are not going to be available, probably not even in a master percent run, so we don't have to worry about those. But just to go over kind of experience before I start talking more just about this run in general, a visit from any pinata, no matter what level it is always worth just 2 experience. It's kind of worth it if you get one to just kind of show up, and it can give you a little buffer experience, but really it's not worth just going for like, oh, I want this pinata to visit just for the 2 extra experience. It's not worth it. Romances and master romances are not in the run besides domesticated pinatas on the master romance. But this is also why I think my category would be interesting, because I think romances might have to be routed in. But romances, I believe, because I don't do any during my run, I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure it's the same amount as a resident. I know for a fact that the master romance is the same amount of experience that you get for it becoming a resident. So you basically double. You get like, for example, because the Bark is a level 6 pinata, you, like, the base amount you get from a level 6 pinata, as I said before, is 16 experience, isn't it? Yeah, 16 experience. Sorry, I had to make sure I wasn't saying the wrong thing. So you get 16 experience for buying one, and then if you buy the 6 more to get the Master Romancer, you get another 16, so you get 32 whole experience from that one pinata. That's why it's so OP to buy all of the domesticated pinatas at the end of the run. But other than that, the other pinatas, well, like, you aren't going to get a Master Romancer for any other pinata, besides maybe Red Hot, if you really want to. But, like, I get a Red Hot Master Romancer because I'm buying so many anyways. But, yeah, and there's no way that romancing would be worth it because you have to watch the whole romance dance cutscene for the first time you romance something. And then variant, there's a little discrepancy between, like, some people don't know, but the variant for, like, does not matter what level the pinata is. Every variant gives 4 experience. So you can't be like, oh, my Salamango, I can get a variant for that. That's worth a lot of experience. No, it's always worth 4, no matter what pinata you're giving the variant to. It's not as useful as level 10 runs, but it's useful to kind of know a few, like, I'd say. But I'm going to get into that now, because right now is where I'm going to put the timestamp to skip all of this for everyone else who wants to, like, hear about the basics kind of this run. So, like I was just saying with variants, I'm kind of going off my train of thought here as well. I didn't take notes for this besides knowing what pinata or what pinatas are what level. But variants in this run are not as detrimental as the level 10 run. It's helpful to know a few variants, like just kind of memorize a few. Like, I have a list in my iPhone notes of all pinatas that require a Bluebell or Bluebell Seed variant, because there's so many of them that I can just kind of pull up my notes, be like, oh, Bluebell, or like I just know some of them from doing runs quite often, that, like, if I need like a few extra experience at the end, I'm just like, oh, I have this pinata, feed it a Bluebell, done, easy variant. And yeah, that's all there really is about variants in this category. Like, don't go out of your way to go for variants, especially if it's something that requires a tinker, because it's only worth 4 experience. The only tinkering that you should do, even during any category, is the jack-o'-lantern and the medicine for the sherbet and the Crolla, and that's all that you really should be going for, I would say. Oh, what else? This run, just to kind of warn all of you who are like maybe interested in this run and haven't seen it before, it's kind of become a money grind now, where you get a lot of like as many Taflies as you can, as fast as you can to convert them all to red hots and then sell them for profit, so that you have enough money to buy at the end of the run. You're going to start from Pinaki. Well, actually, Pinaki isn't unlocked until right before level 21, so I'd say start with Pudgeon. Like, don't worry if you don't have the other ones unlocked, but start with Pudgeon, buy 7 of them, wait for the Master Romancer award to pop up, sell them all, and repeat, go down the list, get Pinaki when you unlock it, because you will get through the levels really fast that way at the end. I have it in my notes, I believe, how many chocolate coins you need, but I don't really want to spend a bunch of time sitting here looking it up. Oh, it looks like I wrote, well, I don't have them all, but I know that you need around 20 to 25,000 chocolate coins to buy them all, like buy all 7 Pinakis. I don't know how much the Pinaki costs, because on the wiki it lists some of the prices for them, but others it's just like buy this from the pet shop or whatever, and it doesn't say how much it actually costs, and I didn't want to bother going in game and checking. But I guess I'll go over some of the Bluebell variants just because those are easy. So Bluebell flower variants, through this run you'll have Kindary, Gooba, Kitty Floss, Newtgat, Pretztail, Pudgeon, Shellybean, Sherbet, Flutterscotch, Horstachio. Well, Horstachio's not in this run, and that's it. And then there's some Bluebell seed variants as well, where you can feed them just the seed. Cluckles, Crolla, Jameleon, Lickatoad, Pinaki, Quackberry, Red Hot, Serupent, Zumbug's not on this run either. I'm just reading off the list, and that's it for this run. And that should be it. I have a pretty extensive amount of notes, but they're kind of outdated now. They were like when I was actually going for a bunch of different pinatas rather than just selling a bunch of red hots. But let's kind of get into a real run now. I'll flip the scene to the game. And I'm on, like, just getting out of the night cycle here. Like, it's just becoming morning now. So you didn't have to watch me do the whole tutorial thing again, the whole 16 minutes of that BS, but you will have to watch me get up to level 10 again, because there's a couple minor differences that I like to do in like level 10 compared to garden percent, but it's all like really up to you. Like, that's what I really enjoy about this game, and that's why, like I was saying, I'll briefly mention it again and plug it, but I really want the subcategories that I proposed to become like regular like actually be put on the leaderboard, because it would offer so much more experimentation with the different. I was trying to count how many petals there were at the same time as I was thinking, and I could not process it in time. It is 12. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was not wrong about that. But if the categories that I propose, like no domesticated pinatas for both garden percent and master percent, then it would be cool to like see what other people come up with for their routes, because there would be so much more variance between like what someone considers faster and what they are willing to do. Because there's a lot of romances that are worth quite a bit of experience but are kind of annoying to do, and I think those like would also be worth it in like a run where you aren't getting domesticated pinatas. But it is also cool to be like, yeah, I can get to level 21 in this game in what is it, 55 minutes or whatever my record was. But in a garden percent run, I never hit Cedos, just because, like, I just talked to him here rather than hitting him a few times. It's a little slower, but not by much. It guarantees you get, I think, 3 seeds, I want to say. Or maybe it's only 2. Rip, never mind, it's only 2. But I don't like hitting him because he has a thing later where he will, if you hit him enough times and kick him out of your garden, he'll stand on the outside, like outside the border, and throw in like poison ivy seeds and all that crap. And it takes more time to just have to sit there and break all those seeds and kill all the weeds than it takes to, like, then it saves for you to like to not talk to him and hit him instead to get seeds. It does give you the possibility of getting more seeds than just the 2. Like, you could get like 4 seeds if you're really lucky, maybe even 5, I don't know. I don't know what the max is when you hit him, but like, it's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, especially on a garden percent run. Like, on a good level 10 run, you really want to be able to get the carrot as early as possible. So hitting Seedos and hoping he gives you more seeds to give you more opportunities for carrot seeds. That's like really helpful in a level 10 run, but here it's not as big of a deal because it lasts a little longer. So you have another chance. It'll probably last like one more entire day night cycle than a level 10 run. So you have another chance to get a Pretz Tail. Not that the Pretz Tail is really worth much in this run, but it's still like buffer experience. So now we just kind of wait until that dude was freaking out back there. But yeah, I guess now we wait for the shop to open. The first changes aren't going to really be happening until around the level 7-8 range. But for now, I'm just, like, I don't really want to skip anything just so you can see it all, even though I realize you already kind of saw it earlier. But in case you're just joining, like, for the garden percent and skipped to this point to look at this part of the tutorial, I'm gonna do the whole thing. Jeez. Alright. Okay, cool. So that means I should get to level 4, or is it 3? It's 3. Because if you go in the shop at only level 2, you can't get the light, which is kind of annoying. Taffly's already here. That's pretty nice. It's just gonna take a bit now for the Sarupit to become a resident. So he has to wait until all of the candy is gone. Cedos is already back since I didn't beat him to death, so. Although the shop is opening like really soon, so it's not going to be that helpful. Yeah. I'm going to wait until I get the text that I leveled up to level 3 so that I have more. There we go. Now I'll go into the shop. I'm going to try to show you the thing that I wanted to do. Actually, no, I'm not, because in this run, it's really important that you don't spend a lot of money. So I'm just going to plant seeds rather than doing the whole like buying them instead because it's faster, but I need to save money. If there happens to be a sale like in the shop, I'd say it's probably maybe worth it. Put this over here. Then we'll plant 7 buttercups. Yeah, 7. I was debating whether or not to for a second there. And then the light. This is actually has been a really good run so far. Like, my tutorial was really fast. Like, everything went perfectly in the tutorial. I am really disappointed that I'm not timing this, to be honest with you. There's another Taffly sitting outside already. But he won't enter because you need 2 flowers. Alright, so we're gonna wait for the Pretz Tail cutscene. Gonna talk to Cedo, see if he happens to give me something good. Thanks. Very cool. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for the Pretz Tail cutscene. Then I'm going to... Oh my gosh, I keep getting these texts about voting. Like, yeah, I'm gonna vote. You don't have to spam me with all these stupid texts. Alright. So this time I'm actually gonna let the thistle grow, which I messed up in the last run, if you remember. I say it like it was an actual run, but I accidentally hacked the weed before it was actually fully grown. I'm actually gonna tap this now to get them off. Should be about fully grown. Okay, it is now. Now we feed it to a experiment. Actually, this might not be a good idea because I'm going to get the... If he's not really quick about this, I'm going to get a your gardening is improving thing. Okay, good. Didn't have to worry about it. Level 5. And Cedos comes more often too, like if you don't hit him, it seems. I think we got the shovel upgrade where you can dig holes now. That'll be helpful because I'm going to get an apple tree and a hazelnut tree in this run. But up till now, besides planting extra buttercups to hope for a buzzlegum, it's been pretty much the same as the level 10 run. Hopefully he gives me like a bluebell, that'd be really nice. Corn, that's helpful a little bit. And a bluebell. And a poppy. Nice, he gave me one of each. Although this bluebell seed I'm going to feed to the Taffly, or Red Hot. There you go. No moth drop this time, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well.
Chocolate cash melting in your pocket. I'll take it. I'm not fussy.
So bluebells, like I said, are really important when it comes to variants. I like to plant about 5 of them. I kind of went crazy in my first garden percent run and planted like 10,
Nothing beats
but
the
that's
pace.
not necessary. Now I'm going to go to
Transaction's done.
the sell menu, because if you don't do that, then you don't have the option to like quickly go in and sell stuff. So we're going to do that, and then this has actually been like really pretty good so far, like considering I'm like explaining everything. Should have timed it. Of course, the one time that I don't time it, I get a really good run. Okay, so now I have the shovel that gives you the ability to dig water, like dig ponds / rivers,
All right.
which in this run we will actually be using. Oh my gosh. I cannot even go into my menu to grab the watering can. You'll notice this happens sometimes. Like you have something you really want to do, but you can't do it because the game, it just literally assaults you with cutscenes. Finally. Nope, never mind. I can't play, I guess. Whatever. I'm probably going to end up selling all of my worms and the purple spearmint just for a little money so that I can get her already started on... Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. So I can get her started on hunting the tafflies, because that's really important to get her started on that as quickly as you possibly can. Can I play the game, please? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay. So now before I dig my pond that I'm going to make, I'm going to just quickly kind of gloss over these plants and water them a little bit. We have a buzzlegum looking at entering the garden. Is that a moth drop sitting outside still? Why is the moth drop? I've never... Is that because I had so many cutscenes, maybe? I don't know. We have a moth drop visiting in the daytime. I've never had that happen before. Oh, cool, a watercress seed. I can actually sell all my worms because I had that happen, because I only want those variants anyways. Sadly, I'm going to sell their home. And let's quickly get the hunter before I forget. We're not going to use Express for the first one. I just want to get her started on collecting tafflies. Let's turn this light off. After that kind of round of cutscenes, there's not a lot more throughout the run. Like, it still gets kind of annoying sometimes, but there's not that many after that point. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to dig a pond and plant 4 watercress seeds, because I just like having a few extra for the Newtgat if it ever appears. Sometimes it just doesn't. I believe I had an extra apple seed. Yeah. So we can get rid of this guy. And then get rid of this one too. Freaking ants. That's good. The Buzzlegum has no variants that are like easy, so you can sell that one right away, and it's an easy 1,000. Yeah, like I have quite a bit of money right now, but that's not gonna last very long. See, I don't know why the Flutterscotch just likes to randomly kill daisies. Oh, I'm not going to give a daisy to the... Or actually, yes, I can. Give one to the moth drop quick. Dang it, I directed it to the wrong thing. I directed it to the stem that was left. Okay, so really everything is going right at the end of this run here. This is already level 10. Although I have to add like about 16-ish minutes for the tutorial, so I don't think it was that terribly quick. Come on, let me play the game, please.
Oh, joy.
Jesus Christ. Oh, he ate it. Nice. Wouldn't have been able to tell because I am stuck doing... But now another one's gonna play for this dude. Jesus, I cannot even play. Quickly get that variant. Why is there another one spawned in? What the hell? So I like to make just kind of a little mini pond that's like hardly anything at all. I don't know, it's not much water that you actually need for the run. Alright. Just gonna... Please.
I think
This run is actually going like really fast though. I keep saying that like it's an actual run. I should have really timed it because this is like, it feels really fast. I can sell this, but we got an extra taffly too. I need to go to the shop and buy watercress seeds. Got a sale, nice. I'm gonna plant a hazelnut just in case. I usually kind of do that in case I happen to like want a squazzle. So we'll place that so I can dig a hole for it in a second. And then plant a pumpkin and a chili. And that'll be it. Now, where did my other flutterscotch go? There it is. I knew I saw that I got another one, but it looks like we're getting another taffly too, which is nice. Maybe, unless he didn't do anything. I like the nighttime during this game because you don't get as many cutscenes during nighttime. It's nice to not have to deal with that. Alright, so let's get this taffly to transform. Need to make sure these grow. I've had a few times where they die because I'm not paying attention to them. You really have to keep the plants and stuff in mind. I wonder if she's close to getting the taffly that I ordered. Because once I get that one, I can start express ordering them because I have so much money. Because I actually got really pretty lucky with the pinatas that I got. I think I am actually going to get a Oops. I want to sell you. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get a experiment to turn into a whatchamacallit. I think he's in the tree. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Plant stunted. It better not be one of these. I don't know what plant it's talking about. Where's my experiment? This is always an issue I have. Like, the flying pinatas really annoy me because they're like impossible to find sometimes. While I'm waiting, let's set this here and have it be tinkered in a second. But I'm gonna hit the debris around the edge just to get some extra money. Because at this point I'm just waiting for Gretchen to get back. Okay, cool, Pret's Tail visitor. That means we should get that to become a resident. I could make my bunny comb orange if I wanted to, but I think I'm gonna use that pumpkin for a jack-o'-lantern instead. Because the pumpkin is a variant, like the orange variant for the bunny comb. Okay, the chili grew. I don't know what plant was stunted then. Hopefully it's not one of the watercress. Oops. Okay, so pretty soon... I think I planted these two too close to each other or something. That might be what it is. Oh, there's the experiment. Quickly do that. Just get some quick experience here. Oh my gosh. I hate when they just fly away like that. I'm gonna break this one. So she caught the pinata. Before a bunch of stuff plays at the beginning of this day, I'm gonna place it. And then express capture another one. Usually what I go for is I get the Master Romancer for the Red Hots and then go like a couple more than that. Just to make sure that I have enough at the end of the game. Or at the end of the run. Because otherwise, if you end up like without any money, you end up just totally being screwed. You have to hope that something like comes in your garden and just that you can sell to get money quick. I don't know why I went to the store. I meant to go to Bart's.
Thank you. Come again.
Just in case, we'll have him tinker this. It's gonna... Well, I guess it doesn't cost that much, so... Not too big of a deal. Where'd the bluebell that I placed for the... There it is. There we go. He should eat that. We have a taffly outside again, which is really lucky. It's really lucky if you can keep getting well, he left. Never mind. I was gonna say it's really lucky if you can keep getting tafflies throughout the run. I'm gonna wait a bit before I convert that taffly, because it's not a like I was saying, it's not a huge deal to convert them like right away, because you're not getting any experience from it anyway. So you might as well wait until you're like about to finish the run anyways.
Nobody hunts you.
Okay, so we have 2 red hots already and 2 tafflies. So we need 3 more tafflies to have enough money. There's the new gat. Hopefully, since it's spawned in, the watercress seeds, or the watercress flowers are about to grow. That'd be really helpful. Oh my gosh, I just want to sell this bird. This is exactly why I didn't lead any tafflies into the fire. I figured something like this was gonna happen.
Well done.
Okay, the watercresses did grow. And we have a Taffly. And we have a Squazzle visiting. I think... Is there a sick Pinata somewhere? What happened? Oh, I think it's because I hit that. Lesson learned, if you hit the
Let
Pinata, make sure you actually kill it, because that's what happened there. I'm gonna buy 3 hazelnuts. Since everything's on sale, I might as well. I don't know, I don't remember if it's like 3 or 2 that... I'm gonna buy 4 just in case. Because we can get the Squazzle easily here. We have 2 Tafflies visiting right now. And a new Gat sitting outside. This is like the luckiest run I've ever had, and I am not timing it. And it wouldn't be valid because I can't...
no job.
I don't have a time on my tutorial. Like, even if I did, like, go back and, like, look at how long it took me. Like, with the timestamp and everything. Okay, Squazzle. That means we can sell the hazelnut tree, actually.
Guard.
Well done.
Come on, I hate trying to catch these things. Come on, just get your cursor on it. Oh my gosh. No. No, I pressed it. I swear to God, just let me sell you. Thank you. Okay. I think we may be good to do this on a couple of the Tafflies, at least. The problem is they just take so long to do it sometimes. Like, he's like all the way over there, but I'm guessing he's gonna eventually come over and fly through it. Like, what? No, we have a Lickitung. Oh shoot, he ate a Taffly. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot that that's what he needed to become a resident, was to eat a Taffly. I always forget about that. If you're grinding Tafflies, Lickatoads, you need to break them.
Keep me in.
Now hopefully I can quickly convert some of these. Oh, there's another Lickatoad that's hunting one of my flies. Get out of here. I don't think the new Gat actually went in the garden. Where's my other Tafflies? This one. New Mousemellow resident. That gives a bit of free cash. $300, not much, but still something. This Flutterscotch should become a resident. There's another regular Taffly. Make sure they all get converted. So I need like a couple extra than what. And once you get the Master Romancer, then you can just sell them as you get them, so you kind of know how much money you have, and if you're ready to go into the pet shop to buy stuff yet or not. But this is basically what the run is as soon as you get enough, like, as soon as she's available, you need to send her to get a Pinata. I'm gonna get a your gardening is improving message in, like, any second now because... Okay, good. Because that thing became a resident, the Flutterscotch. Oh, and it wasn't, like, a bunch of cutscenes. Good thing I got that in time. You always kind of have to be aware of that, like, when you're gonna be getting some cutscenes soon. And here, it's actually... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say the Pinata Island dude's actually faster to accept the challenge and put the crate somewhere, because otherwise they have a chance of, like, consistently asking you for Pinatas throughout the run. Which obviously is pretty slow. Just put this crate, like, right here. Where did the sour, or not the sour dude, the yellow Flutterscotch go? That's a flower. There he is. No, I want the Flutterscotch. There we go. I have this up in case a Raisant happens to pop in. The Raisant isn't worth much experience, so it's not terribly worth it. I just have that just kind of in case. Let's have her get, like, start working on another one, but I should have 7 at this point. That should be my 7th Red Hot. Yeah, and I haven't sold any, so I should get... Yeah, I got the Master Romancer for it. And then you can just sell them as you get them, once that happens. And now, even though I'm not at the level where I have, like, the higher level domesticated Pinatas unlocked, I'm gonna start buying them just so that I can get a start on it, because I have plenty of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. They all look at me like, why are we here? Cool. And that gives a lot of experience, like, as you could probably tell. And then hopefully getting that level gave me maybe another one. It would be nice. I don't think I quite have enough experience to be able to, like, fully commit to this, like, selling them yet. Why did I get all that experience? What was that from? Oh, for the resident too. But you saw I gained 2 levels from that. Not like 2 full levels, but I've leveled up twice just from that alone. It'd be nice if the Sherbak could become a resident. I'm gonna have her get 1 more Taffly. Maybe. Either 1 or 2. I don't remember how much more the Pinaki costs. I hate it when they get hung up like that. Just makes me more anxious than I need to be. There we go. Alright. Wrong place. Wrong store. Okay. So we have Gooba available. So buy the most expensive ones when they're available. But don't go in and do it until you have gotten the Master Romancer already for the for the red hot, because then you can consistently keep getting more money. Because you're buying them for $23.50 each, and you're only selling them for $2,100 each. So you're losing a decent amount every time. I don't think that'll be enough to give me another, yeah, not another domesticated pinata, but I can get the raspberry, even though it's not worth much. I really want this guy to eat that pumpkin. And he just will not. Cool. I'm gonna get the Taffly first. And I'm gonna get one more to be safe. Because it's gonna be close. We still have two domesticated pinatas left to get. The Pudgeon and the Pinaki. I don't know why this guy will not eat the jack-o'-lantern. I always have issues with the Sherbet, like, actually doing what he's supposed to do. There we go. He might be going for it now, but it's hard to tell. Like, sometimes he looks like he's walking towards it, and then he just flies away. Alright, we got Pudgeon now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these ones kind of are annoying because they will, like, fly away. Come on. There we go. That's an easy level 19 right there. I believe level 19 is where you unlock the Pinaki, too. It's either 19 or 20. It might be 20.
Whoa, you startled me.
But either way, I can quickly get to level 20 from this. Oops. Sometimes that happens, and I swear I pressed A on all of them, but it doesn't count. Yep, there we go. And I don't have quite enough. If I were to go back in, I don't have quite enough to actually get the Pinaki. And the issue, I might actually not have enough money. Or enough experience from this alone. I don't think I can, because it's, what, 36? The Pinaki's worth 16, I believe. 16 times 2 is 32, so I'm going to be 4 short, which means I'm going to need to feed it something quick. Wrong store again. I swear I do that way too much. Make sure you know what you're doing in the menus, because apparently I don't.
Being up this early?
Oh my gosh, I don't have enough. I need to sell this right this second. And boom. Oh wait, we need 2,300. There's another Red Hot that I forgot to sell at some point. Oops. Wouldn't have had an issue if I did it again! Luckily this isn't a real run. I'm like panicking like this is an actual run, but make sure you know which store you're going to before you make a mistake like me. Okay. And it's a good thing I actually didn't... Well, it's not a good thing that I made the mistake, but now I can just get this guy to eat the seed and have him turn colors right now and call it good. I had a Raisant, I think, visit that I could have easily given something, or like bought a fruit for, but that's it. And you don't split, for those of you who don't know, until you actually get the garden deed, like when this guy comes out and gives you the garden deed. It's kind of annoying because he gives you the title one first usually. So you're like, ah, split. But it's right now when I would have cut it off. So yeah, that's a garden percent run minus the tutorial. There's not too much different between the garden percent and master percent. It's just master percent, obviously you have to get quite a few more pinatas before you can start doing the selling and all that jazz. Like there's a few more pinatas that you want to go for before you just sell everything. But yeah, I'll see you back after a weird cut to kind of start going over master percent. I might actually, since I can improve my time greatly on master percent, I might actually do like a master percent like actual run and just cut the tutorial part out and then just upload it like that portion separately. But if there's a timer on that segment, that's why, because I'm doing maybe an actual run. But that is all. I'll be back in for you a second.
Hello everyone. So you made it to the master percent portion of the video. This in between section isn't going to be nearly as long. There's not as much stuff to explain as there is, like, there's obviously a lot of differences between, my laptop is being funky, sorry, but there's obviously a lot of differences between level 10 and garden percent, but really between garden percent and master percent there's not a whole lot of difference. You have 10 more levels, a few more pinatas that you have available to you, not very many really in the grand scheme of things, but I'll kind of go over those. And in this run, pinata level is really important to know. Like, you really need to focus on like knowing what pinatas are worth it and what aren't, routing your pinatas that you want to specifically go for. If you don't get the ones you really want, knowing other ones you can possibly get as backups. It really comes to be important in this run. Like, obviously there's still the thing that I do where you buy all of the domestic pinatas, get master romancers for all of them, and that gives a lot of experience. But obviously you still need to come up with like 10 more levels worth of experience past what we did in the garden percent run just now. So I'm going to go over some more options for pinatas here, just to go over kind of what will be available at that level. I'm still kind of trying to figure out how I want to route this. You probably noticed I'm actually wearing the same outfit that I was wearing in the garden percent run. That's because I'm recording this the same day, but the actual video of the master percent run is going to be different because I'm going to take tonight to kind of study, take some more notes, and figure out how the heck I'm actually going to do the run. But because that one's going to be like a real run that I'm going to time the whole thing and still go over stuff during it, obviously. But here, let's get into some of the new pinatas that are available to you during this run. You have Sweet Tooth, I believe, is available. It's a level 6 pinata, so it gives 16 experience, but it's not really worth it in the grand scheme of things because you need water lilies for it, and those take a while to grow. I mean, by all means, I just want to let you know like what's available. If you really think you can go for Sweet Tooth, maybe it'd be worth it. But it also requires fir cones, and Fir Tree, I believe, is available really late. Like, it's pretty close to level 31 that the Fir Tree even becomes available, which is why also Buzzenge is a little iffy. Like, if you really want to commit to it, you need to get Candaries right at the beginning. Every experiment, you need to kind of do what we did with the Tafflies in the garden percent run and buy a lot of experiments and convert them all to Candaries. Probably get like the Master Romancer award to be safe, so that if the Buzzenge comes and eats a few, then you're still safe and you have enough for it to come back. Because you need to have like 4 in your garden or something like that for it to appear or to visit. But then you also have the Cinnamonkey. Cinnamonkey, I believe you need like 3 trees in your garden. It needs to eat monkey nuts. That's another one that's worth 16 experience. So it's kind of worth it, but meh. I believe the Profitamol will be available to you towards the end of the run, but I hate converting toadstools into mushrooms. You have to like sit there and watch them the entire time until Bart gets there and make sure no pinatas come over and eat them. So it's an absolute pain in the ass and I never do it. So I would say that one's out. You also you technically had the Twinger Snap available before, but because it's a romance, it's a little more iffy on whether or not it's worth it. I did it in my Master Percent run that's on the leaderboard. I did Twinger Snap and Foreheads. Foreheads is another new one that's available. Technically, that one was available before too. You just need 2 Squazzles to feed to your Twinger Snaps. But I don't think that one's really worth it, especially now that you have the option to buy all the domesticated pinatas. I don't think that's worth it because it's a romance. And you have to watch the cutscene for both of them. Although Foreheads is a level 8 pinata, same as a Salamango, and that means it's worth 32 experience. So really, if you think it's worth it, go for it. And then the last kind of pair, well, the Mac Raccoon is also available. I've never had it really come into my garden until like the very end of a run when it was already wrapping up, so it didn't really matter. But all that one really you need to have 5 Master Romancer awards, which you get from buying the domesticated pinatas anyways, and you need to have a Cluckles in your garden for it to eat, I believe. And that one, if you just have a Cluckles saved in your garden just in case from if you buy 7 of them, it's not a huge deal. You might as well, just in case it happens to show up, but I have never had it show up before the end. There's also a lot of water-based pinatas that I don't think will ever be worth it because it's so annoying to have to spend so much time just digging ponds. But there's, I think, Dragonfly and Swanana or Swanana, whatever. I feel like it should be Swanana because it's banana, but someone corrected me in the chat and said it was Swanana, so I'll go with both to please everyone. But those require a lot of water in your garden for it to actually appear / become a resident. Musapan, I honestly don't remember, and the wiki doesn't say what level you unlock it, so it's been a while since I've done a run, so I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty sure it's available. And then the last couple, the Fizzly Bear is technically available, but that one unlocks at level 30, so there's really no point because there's no way it would come on that last level. I mean, it is a lot of experience for that last level. It's 48 whole experience, so it's possible that it would show up, but you need fir cones and honey, I think, for it to become a resident, which is a little iffy. Then another one that I didn't even realize was available, I didn't think about it when I was doing my runs, which is why I want to redo a run while I actually am recording this video. The Horstachio and the Zumbug are available because when you buy a Pinaki, that would just mean you have to buy the Pinaki early. The Pinaki, when you buy it, it lets the Horstachio appear, which means you want to plant more grass, but that also means you need to plant a blackberry seed as well to make sure you get blackberries for the Zumbug, because the Zumbug is also a level 8 pinata and worth 36 experience, or 32 experience, sorry. But other than that, that's pretty much all the new pinatas that are available, at least that are worth it. For sure, Salamango Newtgat is a must. Zumbug and Horstachio is probably a must. You just kind of have to time when you're going to buy out all of your domesticated pinatas. I'd say what I'm going to do in my run, I think, is I'm going to go for Red Hots right away like I do in Garden Percent. and sell them all so that when I'm not going to buy any domesticated pinatas until I get to level 20, unless there's a huge dead space in time where I'm doing absolutely nothing and I need experience to boost and unlock things. But that's what I think I'm going to do. We'll see. I still am going to be looking at it on the when I'm playing tomorrow and when I'm kind of going over notes and stuff later. Another thing, now that we've gone over the pinatas, you kind of have to know what you're going for to know like what trees and plants to grow, because you want to prioritize some over others. Like monkey nut tree, I would say is not necessary unless you really want to Cinnamonkey. It's not necessary, and a few others really too. Like apple tree really isn't worth it because apples are not useful. Or you might need apples for the. I think you need apples for the horstachio. I could be wrong. I should have checked, but like keep in mind, I didn't know this until like I messed up and I realized it like during a run. If you don't plant a tree and have it fully mature, you can't buy its fruit in the shop. Like I was like, oh, I'll just wait until I unlock the gooseberries so I can just buy one gooseberry and give it to my quackberry to evolve it or whatever. No, you have to grow the tree slash bush in order to have that available like in the shop to buy just the fruit, which is kind of annoying, but oh well. I'd say almost every bush slash tree is actually worth growing in this one. It's Trouble in Paradise that have a few that like aren't useful at all. And then also another thing to keep in mind, don't get discouraged if you're planning on trying this run. If there's like a period in time where you feel like you're doing absolutely nothing but waiting and praying that something happens, because this run is pretty long and chances are that's going to happen at least once or twice throughout the run where you're just sitting there waiting for hoping something happens and you're just sitting there dead space, no experience being gained. So don't let that discourage you because it's pretty much definitely going to happen at least once where you're just waiting either through a night cycle or like just during a dead space in time where there's no pinatas entering your garden or anything like that. It'll probably happen. But really that's about all that I have to say about master percent, like differences really. I will probably record the run tomorrow just because I'm running a little low on time tonight, and tomorrow, since it's election day tomorrow, that'll date when I'm recording this, but since it's election day tomorrow, we don't have classes, so I'll have all day to finish homework and then record the last portion of this video and get it uploaded tomorrow, hopefully. But I guess I keep wanting to do like an outro at the end of every single one of these, and then I remember that I'm gonna just cut to the next part. But I will see you in a second when I'm through the tutorial of the master percent run. I'm going to like record it, but I'm gonna cut that out so you don't have to watch it because it's the same thing as the level 10 at the beginning of this. So I will BRB for you. It'll be like just a blip, and I'll be on the master percent. But yeah, I think I'm gonna skip to like right here on the tutorial. Like I'm gonna put it in right here. But welcome all of you if you are watching the speedrun tutorial. I'm uploading these as separate files. If this is actually PBs, I don't know. Like I said in the beginning of this, I don't actually have much time I didn't have any time like at all between homework and getting backed up at work to take any notes for this, so I have no real, like, I kind of know what I'm gonna do, but if it doesn't work, I don't have many backups for it because I haven't really looked. But we're gonna get a donut cutscene for this, but I'm gonna make all of my garden grass now that I'm showing you all, because horstachio is pretty vital because you can get Zumbug from it, which also means you will need a blackberry bush too. I know I kind of spoke against trees before, but in a master percent garden, you really want to think about what trees you're going to be planting. And it's been a while since I actually recorded the like intro, like in between garden percent and master percent part of this tutorial, because that was like 2 days ago, because I expected to record the run like yesterday or the day before, but I wasn't able to. But yeah, this I'm planting this grass just to have a shot at getting the pistachio. But as I was saying with trees and bushes are pretty much entirely unnecessary in a garden percent run, and completely 100% unnecessary in a level 10 run. The only one you have available in that is the apple tree, and there's not really much of a point in planting. I mean, you technically have the hazelnut seed at like level 7, I think, but that is not going to grow in time unless you're going on a slow pace. Then it'll grow. But I know it's 50%, but I want to make myself absolutely sure I have enough grass, so I did that. We're going to get a donut cutscene. I'm not going to actually get the donut because you need to buy tall grass seeds for that, and it's not entirely worth it. And that one's kind of iffy on like getting it, because it needs to eat like a certain amount of, well, I get it confused between its Trouble in Paradise requirements and this game's requirements. I think it's blackberries and bluebells, but it might be bluebells or blackberries. I don't remember if it's both or one or the other. I'm not sure. It looks like we're going to get the moth drop to visit. Usually when the moth drop visits, I'm like, oh yeah, moth drop visiting on the first day. That's pretty lucky. It's worth 2 experience. But usually when this happens to me, it doesn't come back like for the entire run. So if my voice sounds a little scratchy during this, and the lighting is a little off because, yeah, it's like daytime. It's like noon right now. I'm recording this like really early to make sure I actually get it done. But yeah, I'm gonna go for red hots right away, kind of like I did in the garden percent run, but I'm gonna try to, like, someone's calling me? I keep getting these random calls. I thought that would stop after the election was finished. Well, I guess the election itself isn't finished, but voting is done. I thought that would stop, but I'm getting these calls from absolute random numbers that I've never seen. Should have picked up on this. So this is not a very good tutorial. It had a lot of like slow things that happened during it. The second worm took literally like 10 years to show up. So it could have been fast because the first worm was pretty quick, but the other worm was nowhere to be seen until after the Spearmint cutscene. So all in all, this is like a minute slower than my fastest level 1 post tutorial here, which is kind of lame. I haven't had a run in a while where the Serpent scares away the Marshmallow right away. Like, that happened to me a lot before. Like, where the run would get killed because I didn't have any control. I mean, I could have broken the Serpent, but, oh, it spawned in already. That's not good. But this is a 17-minute level 1. That's ass. Like, or level 2. That's absolutely terrible. Like I said, though, like, even though this is like 2 minutes slower than tutorials that I normally have, in the grand scheme of things on this run, it's not worth resetting your beginning over and over again. It's so demoralizing to do that. And it's not very vital to get that extra time. Once again, I'm not going to beat Cetos to death in the beginning because I want to make sure I get seeds, and I want him to not... Well, I don't know. I might do it if I talk to him a couple times and don't get a turnip or a carrot seed. I might hit him just to at least have a chance at those. Because if he comes back and you don't hit him with your shovel then, I think he stops doing, like, the bad seeds. I think as long as you stop after he comes back a second time to throw the thistle seeds, I think he doesn't come back to do that again. So I'm going to talk to him a couple times. I think he always gives you, like, a daisy and a buttercup right away. That could be just the way it is. Or he's going to give me another... Oh, he gave me another buttercup. Alright, I'm going to hit him now. Got a turnip and another buttercup. That's pretty good. But nothing else, apparently. And that's why I like to talk to him, because if I had just hit... I don't know if the odds of you getting more seeds decrease, though, if you do only hit him. Is there a Sarupid waiting to come in? Oh, there is. I'm going to beat this one. Well, I don't know. I'm going to do it to be safe, because I really don't want that mouse mellow to get scared away. But now he probably won't come back until the next day, which kind of sucks. I probably would have been fine, because he did go over and eat it right away, but that doesn't always happen, so I was being safe. I could have probably just hoped that he wasn't going to get eaten, or get scared away, but too late now. Get this variant. So we're level 3 now. I mean, normally we would be, because the Sarupin would eat that dude. But Sarupin isn't going to be as vital in this run, because I'm going to try to... Like, this is a little bit of more experimentative... I don't know what you would say there. It's going to be... I'm going to experiment a little more in this run. It might not be good. It might not end up being good. It might not end up being because of that, but I'm going to experiment a little more. And I'm going to try to avoid getting Twinger Snap and Foreheads, because you have to watch the romance dance for them and worry about the romance requirements for it, which it isn't that much. Like, I think the Sarupin has to eat 2 Licatoads, and the... Well, the Sarupin has to eat the Licatoads, the Twinger Snap has to eat Squazzles. It's not 2 Licatoads each, it's like a Licatoad per, like, 2 total. It would have been nuts if I would have gotten another, like, 3 Buttercup seeds from Cedos. More daisies would have probably been better, because then I could have gotten the Flutterscotch. But we could have gotten the Buzzlegum already, had we actually, like, gotten lucky with that. I mean, the shop is going to be opening pretty soon here, so it's not impossible. But because this is a master percent run, like I said, I'm not going to try to save myself from getting the bunny, like, to get the Pretz tail. And try to, like, buy fully grown carrots, go back out of the garden, or back out of the shop, and then go back in to try to do that. Okay. Let's buy the 2 carrot seeds. Then 3 of these. Actually 4. Because we need 1 for, like, a Kandari. And then I like planting 5 daisies total just to be safe, and they're pretty inexpensive anyways. Alright, that's fine. This one didn't plant for some reason. I should have gone to the sell menu. Actually, I'm going to while there's nothing really happening. It's a bit of a waste of time, but not like much, because for the most part, I think time passes while you're in the shop, but I could be wrong. Hopefully we get a Taffly here, because he's looking at coming in. I'm not going to hit Cetos here, like I said, because there'd be no point. He can't give me really any seeds that would actually be helpful. And it's kind of nice to have a thistle for free. Of course, he's breaking the daisy, I think. Oh, nope, it's a buttercup that he's breaking. Let's plant this quick. He could have eaten that, I know, but I wanted to make sure I had like 7 buttercups, and then I can break one and get a seed as well. Because I want to be able to get a Kandari too. Oh my gosh, let me break this. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna try to go for Buzzenge, maybe. Well, I don't know. It kind of depends. Like, if we end up actually getting a decent amount of like experiments to become residents, then maybe. But I find that experiments don't really become residents after the first like tutorial time period. I mean, maybe after I get the... Because you can't get Buzzenge unless you have a fir tree anyways. This is not growing yet. Let's do this quick while we have a bit of time here. Not gonna get to break this before I get a bunch of cutscenes. I guess I did. What do you know? Kinda surprised. Yikes. Ugh. Am I level 7 yet, or am I level 6? I'm only level 5. Well, the bar needs to roll around. I think I am level 6. It just hasn't, like, popped up with a your gardening is improving thing because I'm getting all these. Yeah. I'm gonna dig a few holes. Nice sound effect, boss. I was wondering when I was going to get the experience for that Kandari. It took a second. Okay, I should have some new seeds here.
Morning. Can I interest you in something seedy? No, I don't mean like that.
So, like 4 bluebells. Place a seed. Actually, let's go 5. Because that one's going to make a whole lot of difference. That was a little bit of sarcasm, if you didn't know. Corn. And the apples. The apple seed is necessary because you need the apples for the pistachio. This is going to be a really slow level 10 split, probably like 35, 36, somewhere around there. But it's alright because we'll make up for it later. Cedos is back. Should maybe talk to him and see if I can get any better seeds. Corn. Bluebell. Bluebell isn't bad because it's like you need it anyways. I think this one is a flower, but I'm gonna have it eat the seed just in case. Okay, now we better start digging the pond. We're gonna have a lot of cutscenes here. It's gonna be like Rayzant, Arachnid, the post office, and the hunter, Gretchen, and apparently a Bunnycomb resident. I need to water my plants too. I also need a little bit of money so that I can have her start on a Taffly. I knew that was going to happen. As soon as I started trying to water it, it was going to pop up with something. Arachnid cutscene's probably coming soon. Or wait, no, that's the level 8, I think. I don't think you have, I think you have to be level 8 for that to happen. Oh hey, we got a new experiment resident. Maybe we should go for the... No, God. I need you to get off. Gotta sell their house. Yeah, this is pretty slow, but it's alright. We can try to kind of overtime get this, but we only have 6 buttercups. Or do we not even have 6 buttercups? Do we only have 5? It looks to me like we only have 5. I need to go in the shop anyway, so I'll go in and buy one real quick here. But apparently not before all this crap happens. I'm basically gonna do this about the same as I did the garden percent run. Where's the corn? Is it grown yet? Yes. Actually, I'm gonna sell this guy as soon as he changes colors. Because I really need to try to get some money here. Once he stops his little animation, then I know I'm good. Alright. So first, let's go to the shop. buy like one hazelnut and about 5 watercress seeds. Or are we gonna, we're gonna dig it here.
Okay.
And then that's it. We're gonna have her get it through Express even though we barely have enough money for it, because we'll be able to get a little more money here before. I forgot to buy another. That's a rip. We're gonna buy like 4 or 3 buttercups. Let's just buy 3. They're only worth 2 coins anyways. Pet shop, arachnid. I'm level 9 right now, I think. I'm gonna wait a second before I dig the pond for the new gat, because I'm gonna wait until nighttime so I don't keep getting interrupted when I'm doing it, because there's gonna be like no cutscenes during the night cycle. And also, as I predicted, we haven't gotten a Sarupin yet. Squazzle already is kind of a rip, because that means he probably won't come back later. And we can't buy hazelnuts right now. Will you give me more seeds? Cool, pumpkin. That's pretty helpful. I couldn't tell what that was. I think it was just a poppy. Yeah. We'll plant this in this hole just to make sure it grows faster. I need to make sure this doesn't die. I'm gonna wait to pick up my Pinata until I have enough to request another one right away. Like, I'm gonna keep getting spammed with the hunter caught Pinata text, but oh well. Get out of my way. There's level 10 at 36 minutes. Pretty slow, but not actually as slow as I would have thought it would be. Considering how slow the tutorial was and how slow, like, the fact that I'm, like, doing other things rather than just focusing on getting to level 10 and ending the run. I need to make sure I never have, like, any more than 2 experiments at a time. I need to dig a decent amount of water for this, too. No, that's not what I meant to do. Then we have another one over here, I think. Yeah. I don't know what the hell happened there. Okay. We can actually get this tinkered, like, right now. I think I should. It's gonna cost a bit of valuable money, but I might need to sell my mouse mellow, but I probably shouldn't. I don't know what to do right now, really. I think there might be more seeds available in the shop, so I can look there. I'll dig a couple holes. Sour sherbet. I don't think it can enter until like level 12 or something, though, so that's kind of annoying. Okay, now let's go to the shop. Ooh, a sale.
To get a great garden, you have to put
Yeah, I thought the blackberry bush might be available and we need that for Zumbug later. Hopefully we get a... whatchamacallit. Oh, Pret's tail. That'll help. If it actually becomes a resident. I kind of need a level here, is what I need. Like, that grew, the hazelnut tree grew. I need the Pret's tail to hunt the bunny comb, like, right away here. Oh, nice. I need to make sure these don't die as well. Likes being watered, apparently. Okay, now where... We have another experiment somewhere, but I don't know where. Oops, I broke those by tapping that. Well, there he was. He was on that. It's your fault my apples died. Not that I need apples. If I really had a pinata that needed apples, I could easily just quickly... Okay, cool. This guy hunted that right away. The Sherbat's here. It's hard to tell if he's gonna actually eat that, though. Oops, I overwatered them a bit. I think the Pret's tail is of flower, not of seed. I could be wrong, though. It looks like the Sherbat's about to eat the thing right away, but sometimes he just walks over it. Like, it looks like he's gonna eat it. Oh, he is. Oh my gosh, that's like the fastest I've ever gotten him. We're cruising. I mean, not really, because... Like, if we're going based on my level 10 run, we're pretty slow. Mainly because I haven't been able to get this Taffly. But we don't need this guy anymore, so we can quickly sell him for some cash. And then right after that, I should be able to... Same with the Sherbat. I can change the Sherbat's color and then immediately... After I change the Sherbat to blue, like a lighter blue with the blue bell, then I can sell him. Where is it? I think it's a blue bell. It's not a seed, right? Yeah. What the hell? Is the Pret's tail a seed then? It's... No, it's not. He didn't eat the flower that I got for him. There we go. Alright. Now we have a good amount of money, so we can really pretty quickly get the Tafflies that we need. But I'm gonna need to try to get to level... This is probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna try it. We need to get to level... There's a buzzle gum outside there. Oh, great. Of course. If this guy gets sick, I'm gonna be a little pissed. We need to... I'm gonna try to get to level... Come on. Fly through. What are you doing? Thank you. Oh, wait, flutterscotch. I guess I need to kind of wait a bit here. Like, it's not ideal. Oh, raise ant. I need the buzzle. Well, I don't need the buzzle gum, but it'd be nice. But yeah, basically we need to try to get to level 20 as quickly as possible. White flutterscotch. Not that that really helps. It'd help if we could get a lot of them, so that we could get the Chameleon. The Chameleon isn't worth that much experience, though. Like, it's not worth specifically being like, I need to... Well, like, hunting, like, having the hunter get flutterscotches so that you can get all the colors is not worth it. Like, the Chameleon isn't worth enough experience to, like, specifically go for. Especially when there's already so many things that you have to have her hunt.
No job near you.
Alright, after this one we're gonna need some money. Although I can sell... Oh, we got another taffly, nice. That's always really helpful when I get one just naturally. Buzzlegum visiting, that's good. That'll give us some money. If well, it should become a resident. We like 100% have enough buttercups for it. Newt Gat. I'm gonna try to pound all this dirt so that I can plant grass seed here for the Horstachio eventually. And there's a little extra money in here as well. And we're just kind of waiting to see if other pinatas become resident. I do need to plant a chili to convert the Newt Gat. If it hopefully becomes a resident here. Oh my gosh, he avoided me. I need to sell him before I go in and buy the next thing that I need. Is the Newt Gat gonna... Oh, he is eating a few. Where did the... Hopefully here we can get this Newt Gat, because that would be absolutely insane. Then I'd probably be able to get the Pinaki pretty quickly here. Oh, he did eat both of them. Yes, we got the Newt Gat already. Holy crap, that's awesome. But I haven't even grown a chili yet because I haven't gotten around to getting into the shop. That is really good. The Salamango is within grasp. This could actually be a really fast garden percent run too, to be honest, if I actually bothered to look at the split. I'm not going to bother with sunflower because it's not really worth. Does the new cat eat this? I don't honestly remember, I'm just checking. It looks like it's changing colors. It looks like we're getting a Sarupin finally. Red Hots. Oh, no, maybe not. It is here, but it's not doing anything. Okay. I don't know how many Red Hots we have at this point. We should have 6. Is he gonna do the thing where he... Oh, nope. Maybe. I don't know. Did he catch on fire or not? He's kind of stuck there. There we go. Oh, nope. We have another Taffly that has to be changed here. I could have gone for the Raisant. Where's this Taffly? Oh, he's coming. I could have gone for the Raisant, but... Like, that wouldn't have entirely been worth it. Like, just going into the shop just to buy... I was gonna say Raisant seeds. The stuff for the Raisant. Alright, cool. We got the big boy.
My shopkeeper said he's
Which means we should be getting a lot of levels here. Well, maybe like 1 full level here after this. We're also about to get the... Well, I don't think this is actually going to PB on my garden percent because it's... I've been focusing on other things rather than the actual garden percent requirements. Like, I could have sped this along a little faster if I wasn't going for master percent. But this is the Master Romancer. Something's about to be eaten. Come on. Thank you. I don't know what Pinata got eaten. Oh, it must have been a mouse mellow. Okay, and that should be Master Romancer for those. Yep. So that's level 15, I think. Like, if I really wanted to, I could probably go for it all here and go into the pet shop and get all the Master Romancers right now. Well, I think I'm going to get a couple, but I'm not going to go for a lot of them because I just want to get the Pinaki unlocked. I should just need 1 more Taffly. This should be all. Then let's just start experiments, I guess. Dig a hole here. Check what we got unlocked in the pet shop. Do we have any of the high level ones? We have the Bark Bark.
You need to do... As Dad would say, I hope you're not trying to take...
Oh my gosh, I don't have enough for the last one. by 200. Whatever. Alright, the Sour Corolla. I could go for that one, but it's not worth that much experience in the grand scheme of things.
Hey, don't you hate being up this early?
Alright, there we go. Moth drop. That doesn't help much, but it helps a little. Yeah, this was never gonna PB. It wasn't like the beginning was a little too slow. Like if I wasn't going for the Buzz Eng, I could have sold more Candaries and gotten more Tafflies earlier. Now we go in here and check if there are any new seeds. I really need the fur seed. I'm not gonna go for Quackberry Slot. Oops, wrong one. Thought for sure that was a daisy. Although I can feed this to this dude. Gonna try it. The Master Romancer for the Candaries won't be worth that much, but it still could push this along a little bit faster. I'm so used to using the Tafflies, I moused over the Taffly. Damn it, that's not at all what I meant to do. Okay, we can sell this dude now. Not for much, but still. I don't remember if... I think you only need the Buzz Eng. Like, for the Buzz Eng, I think you only need to have a fir tree in the garden, I think. I don't think you actually have to have a fir, like...
Morning, me again.
Like, have it eat a fir cone or anything like that. That's 7, right? That's only 6. Damn it. Oh, nope, it's not. Never mind. Okay. There's probably another one somewhere. Oh, we got a new experiment. Which that's 5, I believe. Like this will be 6 that I'm buying right now. So then we need one more. And then I don't really know if, like, if I need anything else to, like, have her catch for me. Okay. We need to get to this next level as quickly as we can. Well, these next couple levels, really. See if Cedos can give us anything good, actually. Chili. Sunflower. I suppose we can plant that, just cause. And tulip. Tulip we can plant as well. We don't need it for any pinata. I mean, it gives the black flutterscotch. I think the raisin ate something. Like, I think the raisin is about to become a resident. I'm just gonna beat this one. I was trying to avoid him getting the sour candy, but it couldn't be avoided. Alright, so now we won't have to get any more experiments or anything because we'll get the Master Romancer here. We should be decent on money as well because we're going to get the raisin, I think. I think it ate a hazelnut. I don't know why I did that. I don't need to get anything else. Well, I mean, we'll for sure get it now because it's going for that. I need to get this next level as quickly as I can. I'm gonna put the Taffly through this fire. There's a Buzzenge outside. Hopefully it comes in and eats the Candaries that it needs to. Good thing I converted this right away because there's a Lickatoad outside. I don't know what he's doing. I thought he only had to eat one fruit. Okay. This might... Well, it's not going to be a huge waste. Because I would have done this anyways. I'm going to get this. There we go, level 20. That was a pretty slow level, but it's because I'm taking my time with some of these things. Is Buzzenge gonna pop in or no? It looks like it's not, but who knows. I don't know why the Raisin hasn't become a resident, to be honest. Let's get the Pinakis now. I don't know if you need one to be a resident to get the... the Horstachio or not. I don't think you do, but just in case, I'm gonna keep one. I don't know why the Buzzenge isn't entering my garden. You might need a certain amount of experiments too for it to appear, but I could be wrong. I thought it was just those. I say those, the Candaries. I thought it was just the Candaries that I needed. There's the Raisin, finally. Okay. And level 21, finally. At an hour and 2 minutes. Not terrible, but not the best. I mean, it's definitely a faster split than I got in my Master Percent PB. But I also already got the Master Romancers for all of the domesticated pinatas, too. So... I think we just got a Lickatoad. I think he hunted the Taffly that I got. I kind of saw it in the background. I can hardly see anything right now, to be honest with you. You might need, like... Well, I know in Trouble in Paradise you need a certain amount of experiments as well. Like, you need, like, something candaries and something experiments, I think. And it needs to eat both of them, but in this one, it only has to eat candaries to become a resident. Nice. Very cool. Oops, wrong button. No, not the X button. I keep pressing the wrong... I don't know why I keep pressing the wrong button, but I do. Where's the mole? I need to beat him to death. There he is. I don't really know what I'm gonna do about this whole situation right now. There's not really much that I can get, which, like I was saying in the beginning of this, there is gonna be situations like this all the time that you have to deal with, where you have like no options and you just kind of have to wait for the day cycle. It happens a lot during nighttime. It happens sometimes during daytime too, but most of the time it's going to be during the night cycle where you have like absolutely nothing that you could be doing. Water lily seed. I can get a pink worm with that. Apple seed, that's worth some money, I guess. What else? Hazelnut. I don't really have a need for money though. Like, I'm way, way good on money. I have more money than I will ever need. Because now all we're going to be buying is seeds.
Hello. Chocolate cash melting in your pocket. I'll take it. I'm not fussy.
I suppose I'll go for monkey nut. I really need the Zumbug, but the thing is though, the Zumbug isn't gonna save the run. I think I might go for... It would cost 20,000 coins, but I could try to go for a Salamango Master Romancer here. That would be worth a lot of experience if I could get it. I'm tempted to actually look up the Buzzenge visit requirements because I don't want to be wrong and not have, like, just not get it because I'm stupid and doing it wrong. Where'd that guy go? There was an experiment and I have no idea where he went. Nice. Love it when that happens. Alright. Monkey nut will help, but not much, really. I keep pressing the wrong button and I don't know why I'm doing that. There's another Flutterscotch that we can hopefully get here. But right now we're kind of at a stagnant point where there's not really much we can be doing. There's the Horstachio. Alright, so it spawns in now. Hopefully it enters the garden. I should have plenty of grass. Then I should be able to, like, if it enters the garden, I'm immediately going to go into the shop and buy apples. Actually, I'm going to do that now. It needs to eat like 10 apples, I think. I'm going to buy Well, I have extras, but I'm gonna buy like 10 just to be safe because I have the money for it. Alright. Now let's see, there were some new seeds available too. Oh, it was like a weed. We never planted a gooseberry bush. I could consider doing that. Have to really hope I get a horstachio. Sweet tooth. Gross. It's gonna be really difficult to get these last few levels. I could get some more master romances or romances from the from the pet store.
No job too near.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get the master romancer for the Newt Gat first, and when we get the Newt Gat one, then we can convert them all into Salamangos, hopefully. That might take a little too long, though. That's what I'm concerned with, is the time that it would take to get all those.
Again.
This isn't worth much experience. But it's still worth it. Alright, Cinnamonkey. Cinnamonkey I could possibly get, because I grew the monkey nut tree. I'm only level 22. That's a big rip. I really need the horstachio, but I don't know where it went. I shouldn't have sold that tulip in case I got more flutterscotches. I doubt it would happen. Also, I sold my blue one, so there's no point really in going for them. Oh! That's good. Where'd my white flutterscotch go? I don't know where it went. But this sunflower has no purpose. Hopefully we get this horstachio. It's on fire. Turn this off to make sure it doesn't happen again. We need more grass. I don't know how we don't have 50% grass. It looks like it's like all grass. Like, it's gotta be close. I'm glad I checked and didn't just believe I had enough, though. Because I was fully confident I did. It looks like I should have plenty of grass to me. Where did it go? Did it leave? No, it didn't. Okay, now we do. Oh, it needs to eat 8 apples. Maybe it's you need 10 apples for it to visit. I don't know. Hopefully it becomes a resident. Sell this. Please stop wandering around. You're concerning me. Okay, so this is 2 new cats. This all combined with the experience that I would get from the Zumbug would be... Okay, the Buzzenge is visiting. How many has it eaten? Not 8. That's the only really important thing. If it doesn't actually eat the last couple that it needs, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my gosh, I think it's leaving. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, no, never mind. Okay.
I'm good.
Please just eat the apples, Jesus. Stop making me nervous. Because he's gonna leave if it gets to night. Come on, please. Just eat the apple. That's not enough. Shit. Everything was going right there for like a second, and then it went to shit. I don't really need my apple tree anymore. Is that the last one it needs? Yes. Okay, at least we got that. The buzz engine left for some reason. That just happens to me quite often, I feel like. And we'll get money from getting the Zumbug. So we'll be able to afford buying all these new cats. I need to buy the chili though, so I don't have to end up waiting for it to grow. Because I'm gonna go all in on that. Like, I'm gonna commit to doing that. Is this plant just dead? I need to buy a blackberry.
My, you're up late. To get a great garden, you have to put the hours in, I guess. And
Is this a daisy? No, it's a buttercup. This is a daisy. No, it's not. What the hell? He's sitting on the daisy. Oh, I forgot to water the gooseberry bush, so it died. Oops. Nice.
Did you know your garden?
It's a snapdragon. Fur. This flower takes forever to grow, so I'm gonna dig a hole and throw it in there. Let's also buy the 7 chilies we're gonna need. Or 7 chilies is not the plural of chili, I think it's just chili. Okay. We have a nightshade berry and the thing we just got. Alright. So 7 chili. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. This is 4. If I would have committed to this earlier, I could have kept it, but we need 3 more, so it's not that terrible. I need to focus on keeping these chili alive. It would have been nice if we would have gotten Buzz End. That would have been a little boost in money as well. But we aren't really going to need much money, especially after we convert all of these new cats. That's going to be worth a lot of experience. I just don't... It's not going to be enough. I hate how quickly it overwaters. Like, it takes forever to get, like, even a few of the bars. I can sell this now. I can probably sell the hazelnuts. Not that it'll give me that much money, but... Now that we have a little extra money, let's get some more Master Romancers. We have 2 more of these that we can get. So let's go for it. It's not worth that much experience, but it's still 16. Did it not give me the Master Romancer award? I definitely had 7. Oh my gosh. I hate this thing. Could have maybe gone for Corolla, but it's a little late now to go for that because it's one that you have to tinker for, and I don't like that. Okay. Now let's get the Cluckles. And we'll keep 1, just in case the Mac-Raccoon happens to pop up. I don't know why it didn't give me credit for the... Oops. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't give me credit for the Kitty Floss Master Romancer. Unless maybe I didn't have enough to buy a 7th one or something and I didn't notice. I don't know. Now we kind of have to wait for... three more, well, now 2 more new Gats. This isn't too terrible. I'm just really a little nervous because this isn't going to give me enough experience. I already know. Like, I need 6 levels. I need to come up with something else to... Oops, wrong store. Oh, we unlocked the Musapan. I forgot that Pinata existed, to be honest. That'll help a lot. Getting that last one.
How are you today? Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed,
Let's plant one of these, too. And we'll get a lot of money after the Salamanco Master Romancer. We'll convert all of these and then be able to sell them all. And that'll be really worth a lot of experience. We just have to get to that point first. While I'm waiting here, I'm gonna feed the Cluckles a bluebell seed to... I think it's a seed. It might be the flower. To get it to switch colors. Lesson learned. Maybe do the buying of the domesticated pinatas at the end when it's harder to get levels. That makes more sense. I just wanted to do it earlier to see if I could get Horstachio and if things would be more interesting that way, but no. There's another Horstachio. Of course, we get 2 Horstachios to pop up, but I can't even get a single can't get a Buzzenge to pop up for more than like 1 second to eat one of my Candaries and then leave. It needs to eat 4, I believe. If we could get this, that would be nice too, the Mac-Raccoon. The Buzzenge is looking at entering again, I think. It depends on how long it takes me to get these last 2 new Gats. Like, that's what we're waiting on right now, is the last couple new Gats. I'm not even gonna bother. I need to get it, like, immediately when she gets it. Oh, we have the Sour Mac Raccoon. I think all it should have to do is eat the Cluckles, because we have the Master Romancer awards that we need for it. Hopefully it just has to eat the Cluckles, and then that's good. I should have kept that... Like, well, if I would have known I was going for this, I would have waited. I think he is hunting it right away. Like, he's going for it right now. I think that's all he has to do is eat that. And then he'll become a resident. I could go for the Herstachio just for money. But I don't think I will. What does the Cinnamonkey need again? I could go for that. Where is he? I need to check his requirements. I can't find him. Cool. There he is. Okay. What do you need? 8 monkey nuts. Cool. You got it. Let's buy him.
Afternoon, come on in. Big spenders welcome. Window shop.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. We're done. That guy should convert then. And we're about to get the Master Romancer for... Oh, it looks like the Buzzenge is back. Everything is happening at once at the end here, which is really good. I didn't even get the Mac Raccoon because I did the thing where you sell all those... or buy all the domesticated pinatas right at the end before. That's how I got my last few levels in my original run of this. Okay. So we're gonna get 3 Master Romancers pretty quickly here. And maybe the Cinnamonkey too. We need 5 levels. It's gonna be close. Okay, that's it there for the pinatas I need her to hunt. We might get the Buzzenge too. It's a little iffy because it might leave like last time, but hopefully it doesn't. I'm gonna wait for the thing to pop up. Okay, it popped up right away. Now I need to find all of these things. Just look at all the pink. That's funny. Pinata's ill. At least we get a free heal on it. I don't know what could possibly have gotten sick. It's a random Kandari. I wish this Buzzenge was a little better at hunting. Like when flying pinatas hunt flying pinatas, they do the weird thing sometimes where they like chase each other around your whole garden for a while. And it's a little annoying. I don't know how he... They're both sick. How the hell... Oh, I bet the sour pinata dropped a... like sour candies and I didn't see them. Because that's about where he converted. I bet that's what happened. Okay, so that should have been the last of the new cats that I had to convert. Sadly, we didn't get the Cinnamonkey or the... Oh, there's still one more. I don't see another chili, though. I'm just gonna buy one. Luckily, everything's on sale. If only we could have gotten all of the... Oh, there's one over there. I didn't have to do that, but that's okay. He just didn't eat it when I told him to. Let me see. There's new stuff in the shop.
I knew extending the opening hours would pay off. Come in, come in.
A banana seed. just in case it ends up being useful, I'm gonna plant it. Like, just in case that ends up being, like, the last experience we need, because it very well could be, with how this is going, I'm gonna plant it. Is this about... yeah, it needs to be watered. Surprised that didn't give me an entire level. Alright, now we have to find all these dudes and sell them all. I'll sell this extra chili as well.
Got the lifelong.
Okay. Now we can quickly
Yeah, come in.
buy a bunch of cows.
Now, but yeah.
Sweet. It's not going to be enough. I mean, obviously, I need a lot more levels than that. Yeah. We need 4 levels. I mean, I'm close on this one, but I don't know what I'm going to get my last few levels from, to be honest with you. I'm a little concerned. Like, this was going seemingly well. I think I should have gone for maybe 4 heads. Maybe. I don't know what to do. I mean, we got money, but the problem is if I were to buy a bunch of, like, high-level pinatas, they take forever for her to actually get them. So I don't really want to wait for that. I don't know. I don't know how many Kandaris we still have either. Like, I don't think we have enough for the Buzzenge to even come back. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Wow, I still ate from that elf Noah hunt.
I don't even know. Get a Lacatoad for some quick experience, I guess. I don't know. This is ass. If we would have gotten the Buzzenge and the Cinnamonkey, it would be a lot closer. But we didn't get either of them, which really sucks. This would finish growing. That'd be good. That'd give me enough experience. I don't really know what more I could do here. I should have gone for the Twinger Snap and not risked it and not done it. Because I think that's what's really hindering my experience levels. But I wouldn't have gotten a Squazzle anyways. I haven't seen one since the beginning. I never planted a water lily. At this point, it would take forever to grow.
How are you today? Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed.
But I mean, don't have much to lose. I could technically try for Sweet Tooth, but I really don't want to. Because that one requires a few water lilies. And if the run was actually done when I want it to be... But I just don't think it could be. Like, I don't see myself getting lucky enough to get one of the pinatas that I'm missing here. We can at least get this. I'm going to get the... start getting a couple... I'm gonna get like 1 or 2 more experiments too, just because I don't think I have enough Candaries anymore for the dude to even show up. Buy a nightshade berry here. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get sick because of this bullshit. Of freaking course. Okay, good. I managed to tap him in time. I gave it a little boost in experience. But I need 3 levels. And, I mean, I have like 20 minutes, I'd say, to do so. But it's going to be really difficult to get those levels in time. Just because it's so... like, there's so little options at this point for me to do that are actually quick-ish and give a decent amount of experience. Like, nothing I can really do fast will give me the experience that I need. Okay. After this experiment, I don't think there's anything else I can really have her hunt. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother because it wouldn't be worth the time it would take to wait for her. Because, like, we can try for Master Romancers on other pinatas. Like, we could try for the Zumbug, but it would take so long to get all those Horstachios that it would not be worth the time or the money. This thing is back. It needs to eat 1 more Kandari, and then it'll become a resident. Like... that's not gonna make it, that's not gonna give me enough experience, obviously, to level up high enough, but... yeah, I guess I just don't know what else to do. Well, that was a quick... level there. Did the banana tree give me all that experience? I didn't know that gave so much experience. Damn. Would have been good to know. I mean, I'm glad I planted it right away. Now we got the Buzzenge. We have Bulrush seeds unlocked. I'm gonna just plant 4 of these. I think we got the experience for the Nightshade Bush too. We're gonna need 1 more level here. It's gonna be interesting to see how this goes, to say the least. Because this thing's gonna give me the experience I need to level up here. Shoot, I need to water this. Wonder if you can dig a hole by the water. I guess I've never really tried it. I'm gonna try to plant some more water lily seeds so that I have a shot at a sweet tooth. So that's level 30 there. This still has potential to be decent. It's just that this last level is 48 experience, and I have no idea what I'm going to do to get all that experience. I can try to get some domesticated Pinata variants. That could be helpful. I need 36 more experience to win.
Big spenders welcome, window shoppers.
Like, I know this isn't like exactly me, like I'm explaining what I'm doing and kind of why I'm doing it, but it's not like exactly the type of tutorial that you'd expect here. Like I'm more doing a run and commentating over it, but here you can kind of see an example of like having to improvise, like a huge example of having to improvise. Getting another call. This one's from like the town that I'm in, so I don't know what that's about.
Good choice. Thanks.
I know all of these have bluebell variants of some degree. Fizzly Bear, I don't remember what it needs in this game, because it's annoying in the second game because it needs the prickly pears, but in this one it might just be it's fur cones and honey, I think. I've never really researched how to get it to visit because I never thought I'd be in this position. Maybe he needs the seed. What? What the hell? I was positive he had a bluebell variant. I guess maybe he doesn't. No use to me. I know for a fact the Gooba does, though. What? Why did it not eat it? Cool. Oh, something got sick. That's fine. Should break this though before I forget. I need to get this last bit of experience as quickly as I possibly can, and I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do to get it, especially since it's nighttime now, and nothing really happens at nighttime. I can water these water lilies. Make sure the bulrushes are watered. The problem I'm seeing though is, or the problem that I'm foreseeing is that it's just so long until daytime when everything will actually spawn back in that I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to pull this off.
Hey, got some work for me? Starting to get it.
Shit. Get a Shelly Bean. It has a bluebell variant that I didn't get yet. I should have gotten a quackberry, actually. It probably won't enter the garden at this point because there's so many other things as well. But just to be able to
Okay, finish shopping.
have a possibility at it, I'm gonna plant corn and grab some bread. We have plenty of money to do all this too, so I'm not too concerned. Let's buy like 3 honey. I don't know what you need for the Fizzly Bear, but whatever. And then buy
Nothing beats the
gooseberry. But like I said, the problem that I'm foreseeing is it's so long until this cycle is finished. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get any more pinatas soon enough. Like I have 15 minutes. And in those 15 minutes, I need all that experience filled. I'll tap this and get it ready for the Shelly Bean. There's a few variants that I can get here while I'm waiting. But like I said, it's going to be difficult to... like, I definitely need one more pinata to become a resident. And I don't know what I'm going to use. Because I don't know how to get the Fizzly Bear to visit. I don't even really know what it needs to become a resident. Let's get another Lick-a-Toad here. Okay. We got the award for the water lily. That's helpful. We need these to finish growing. We need 24 experience. That's 6 variants? Stop that nonsense.
Are you
5 variants.
Hey, didn't know you being up this early.
It would have been really helpful if we would have gotten that Cinnamonkey. But even if this ends up being, like, not good, at least you get to see me totally improvise on a run and fail. Okay. I guess we can sell these. There's no point in having them anymore. Wait, hold on. This won't give much experience, but
how are you?
it'll be something.
Bright eyed, bushy tailed, nothing beats the taste of hard-earned chocolate cash.
I don't believe there's a pink one. Sorry, I was like reading or listening to see if it would actually give it was giving me the bonus growth. That gives 4? I thought it only gave... I would have been doing that the whole time. Well, we're about to end the run because I improvised and did the hat. Oh, of course, now you show up. 1 hour, 48 minutes, and 27 seconds. Yeah, like you like you saw, I really had to improvise at the end there. Bonus growths apparently are worth more. I didn't know this. I thought they were worth a base of 2, but it seems like they're worth more based on what you're fertilizing. So, like the bull rush, the full growth gave me I think like 8 experience. So, it's definitely worth looking into to do that, because I originally thought each bonus growth was worth 2, because the carrot and Daisy and Buttercup all give 2, and I was like, not worth it. I'm not going to do those. But I didn't really try it with any other plants, and apparently it's based on the plant's level, which I didn't know. That's interesting to know now at the end of the run, and it probably could have ended much faster had I known that before. But that's about all. And that's about all for this video. So if you've watched all of these, thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it. If you're coming from the tutorial, and if you're watching this because it's my new PB and it's going to be on the leaderboards, thank you for watching as well. Peace out. This has been kind of fun to put together. A little stressful because of everything that's going on, but oh well.